Alrighty, welcome back folks, Roth here. Tonight is Monday. We're going to be playing Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Let me swap the cartridge. There we go, it is in. And let's boot it up. Got my controller connected. I'm still using the Wii U Pro controller as my main controller for the Switch. Sometimes swap it over to the PC. And it works great. No complaints, no complaints. As long as I use the adapter, which helps, connecting some of these controllers to the system. Also, let me see if I could put on a different hat tonight. I've got a jack-o'-lantern one that I prepared. Let's see if I can have it ready here. Boop. There you go. There you go. I've been wanting to do that for like a few weeks, so now we have it. Let me check to make sure that it's working correctly. Alright. Yeah, it looks like it's it looks like it's moving. It's supposed to be moving along with the voice, so yeah. It sort of like expands out sideways a little bit. So yeah. Hey there, Robotic, welcome back in. Yeah, I just edited that out just now, and just before I hopped on live. And yep. That looks like it's working. I'm like looking, like zooming in on the preview window to make sure that it's expanded. There you go. That it looks a little bit big, but that is supposed to be how it's supposed to appear on the 3DS. This is the based on the 3DS Street Pass Me Plaza thing, and there's a whole bunch of hats for the Me character, and I've been wanting to get that in view for like the past couple of years, I want to say, because there's like a lot of seasonal hats that you can apply to your Me, and that's great. So that is one of them. There's also a holiday hat one, I think, and I'm not sure if I have that one edited out yet, prepared for the holiday season, but I'll have to dig through and see if I can find that one. Hope you're doing well. Was watching Mario Kart stream from a few days ago. I did a Mario Kart stream? It must have been from like months ago. Because it has been months since I last played like Mario Kart, like any of the Mario Karts. I wish I can go back to it though. An animation that I made for the beginning and song was impressive. Yeah, I think that one, I might have used the same one that I used for the Mario Party one. So both the Mario Party and the Mario Kart one. I forget which piece of music that I used for it. It was something I made prior, like years prior, for something else. But then I felt that the song sort of fits the vibe for the intro and also for those two games. So I just used that. I'm trying to think. What show, like what it was based on or what it was for. I think it was for like an Inktober drawing, like from a few years back. But yeah. Alright, let's hop into the hair. Probably do some grinding tonight. Get some quests done. Still got my spooky outfit for my hunter. And I might apply some spooky outfits for the buddies here. But we'll see. MR4 HR273 with 460 hours in. Let's hop right in. Yeah, there's I'm working on another animation. It's not a new one, but I'm altering an older one that I did last year for the Fader Frame streams from last year. And I'm gonna alter that a little bit so I can prepare for the whatever game that I'm gonna be featuring later this week. I think I might want to replace the music too, because the music for the Fader Frame one was meant for like Fader Frame specifically, to fit with the whole Japanese horror thing. But I'm pretty excited for the game I want to replay that I'm going to be featuring later this week. So I kind of want to design it so that it sort of fits in theme with that. So we'll see how that turns out. Still in the process of putting it together though. Fear in the Flooded Forest. Okay, so this is the new event quest that's been added. Man, coming back to this, I feel like I gotta readjust my controls. Like I was just playing the PC version of MonHun Rise, and I had to adjust to like the Xbox controller layout for it. There's not much major differences, but like it's set to the default controller layout. Whereas in the Switch version, I sort of altered some of the buttons in this, somewhere in the options, whatever. And I'm just so used to using it this way. All right, let's talk to this guy and see if I can accept that quest. Yeah, the Mario writing in the center, yeah. I love that. I think I actually worked on that on stream too, like I was in the process of animating it. As well as the Mario Party one when I was designing that. There was like a couple of nights where I streamed myself just working on it. Let me see, event quests. Complete this quest and gain ability to forge special light armor. Fear in the Flooded Forest. Man, I gotta see what monster that is for this quest. They don't say what the monster is. I guess due to spoilers or something, to avoid spoilers. Sometimes they would show like what monster it is for these event quests, but it's good that they don't show it, so that it leaves for surprise once you see the quest listed. Let's swing by the quest lady and see what's up for today. Oh, urgent quests. You know, I didn't prepare for this urgent quest. Hunt and espionage. Man. Maybe I should have added urgent quest to the title, but it's okay. Slumbering jungle espionage. See, I gotta prepare myself for this guy. This guy is gonna be a one spicy fight. You must hurry and hunt that espionage, though usually docile. They attack with poison, paralytic, and fire when enraged. Ooh. That's like 3 different like elements right there. This mission is fraught with danger, but time is of the essence. Where if we are to save Fiorain, you must succeed. Okay. So yeah, the doctor scientist guy in the game, I've got his name already, but he needs us to hunt this specific monster. It's a brand new monster. I haven't hunted them yet, but this is the monster that was from Monster Hunter Frontier, which never landed in the US. And it's great that they added this monster in, because not everyone has played Frontier, and this is like, from the looks of the reveal, when they first revealed this monster to be included in Sunbreak, he's got this sort of like Diablo sort of moveset, at least from how I caught. But he's got like elements like poison, you know, fire. They say he's got fire, and he does paralyze. So yeah, and you can tell even from the name itself. I think espionage, it means thorns, I think. Yeah, and then like you look at the design of this painting itself. It's got like thorns all over his body, his spine, and he's got a big horn right on in his face. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting fight, probably a difficult one. So I do expect some. It's gonna be a really tough one for sure. But I definitely want to prepare for it. Not sure what I want to wear. Definitely something that with fire res, and if I can get like poison res, that'd be great. Let me take a look at some other quests here. I feel like I probably would want to finish some of these. Let's see. Insomnia ability would be good for this one. Oh, King Kai. Oh yeah. Yeah, Yeah, when he's like rolling on that planet. Yeah, it does give off that vibe. I sort of wanted to like include something. Like my idea was like to have like the main character. So for whatever game it is, like especially like say Mario Kart for example, like you get your Mario and he's in that cart, and then you know he's on top of that world, and like I was thinking to maybe add like different seasons and stuff. Like he'll go through like like just the regular grass area, and then the desert, and then you get the snow, and maybe some rain. I don't know, maybe some weather effects. That was the initial idea, and I thought, you know what? How would I just make it how it is there with the grass? Because it would be a little bit. It would take less time because I spent like a couple of days on it just to get it all ready and stuff. Because I was planning to stream more Mario Kart there. The time that I designed that. But yeah, that's how it turned out. Added the night sky, have some nice colors in there, gradients. And then same for the Mario Party. The Mario Party one, I actually had to redesign the glow part and have like a map on it, because in Mario Party you're on this map, and there's like different points of the map where you land on. So I just like randomly just put like a path or whatever. And yeah, I don't know if you've seen that one, but it is very rare that I do stream Mario Party though. Whoa, seething Bazel. This is a different variant of the Bazel. I might want to fight this guy here. I wonder if this guy's armor would go well against Espionage, because this guy's fire, but I don't know if he covers poison, but that would be awesome. And this is a brand new like painting for the monster icon, because normally he would be like brown and stuff. I don't know if he's got the same shape, same look though, from what I recall. These are event quests. So, oh, here we go. Here's the fear in the flooded forest. So there's got 3 different monsters, and there's the regular version of the Bezelgeuse, Anjanat and Puke is in this. Alright. I might want to do this one. This is an MR5 though, so I'm not quite there yet. We're probably just gonna see some dangerous monsters that would probably knock me out. Gold and silver, I haven't even done this yet. This is an event quest. I feel like I should do some of these before I progress. Alright, let me check what's in the follower quests here. Alright, a couple more here. Sandy Plains, Flood Forest. Let's see. Yeah, I think we might cover the ones that I'll just do the ones that I haven't done yet, and then we'll make our way towards that MR5. Check the subquest real quick. Citadel. 600 points for this one. Alright, yeah, I'll select this one. Stun, Sonic Bombs, Spearbirds, and Transport. Still haven't done this one yet. I feel like I should maybe start off with that. Check to see what's in this one here. Some here I haven't done yet. This one also has Flooded Forest. This is a Apex Rathian. Shrine Ruins. Man, I feel like I should finish these first. Scaredy Cat. Storm and Fire. Alright. I think high rank is doable. Barely any gathering quests in some of these low rank quests here. This one here has a sword, so that means that you gotta slay him. And these are just small monsters though. Actually, this one's a big monster, but it's not. No, actually, this is a small monster. Yeah, 20 Izuchi and Baggy. Yep, small monsters. Okay. Man, so where are the gathering quests? How about this one here? Oh, there's a special purple tag. Not sure what I'm going to prepare for. I'm going to see if I can find the Citadel. Get out in the next 2 days. Sweet. That's good. Good time for like celebrating Halloween stuff. Let's find some Citadel stuff here. Man. Oh wait, this is the high rank. Let me go back to master rank. Oh, here we go. There's one Rathalos. Probably do another one of these. Although I feel like that would take a while. 2 monsters. Yep, that's it. That's all for Citadel. Yeah, let's go for this one here. 1,000 cuts, totally crushed. Is there an insomnia potion that makes you don't get paralyzed? Oh, there is a meal. Let me see if I can find that meal. So, in this view here, there is something. I forgot what it was. I'm gonna browse through and see if I can find it. It pretty much just makes you stay awake or something like that. Like if you get affected by like a sleep smoke or something, like say the monster would be like Basarios, which is that big rock guy. He would puff out like sleep smoke, or even that what's that mermaid one? The mermaidy monster, Somnicant, which would puff out sleep smoke. There is something that would work against that. Not sure what it's called, but there is something. I don't really use it too much though. Like sometimes it would just surprisingly pop up for me, and then I would use it. But I would actually have to look for it. Let me see if we can find it here. There's water, fire. Those are some of the common ones. Thunder res, ice. Yeah, there's no sleep one here, I don't think. At least one one that I cannot see right now. Ammo increase. Bombardier, Boker, Carver, Deflector. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's in this list, but sometimes it would pop up. I just don't really use it too often. Alright, let's see and go back and get this one here. Yeah, I usually just go for this. Defender, Weakener. I think pretty much for me, I want to get as much Defender as possible, so I put the regular Defender and then the high Defender. So adding more on top of that, because you want to get like as many defenders as you can. Weakener would weaken the monster a little bit, so you get a little bit better chance of getting that quest completed. So let's go with that, and then enabling the Dango on top of that would enhance it a little more. So the meals are very important. That's why, like, before you go off on any quests, no matter what it is, this is like the one I have set up as a preset is it's like an overall, like it covers overall pretty much any quest. Even if it's like a gathering quest, which you don't really need it for, but any monster at all, you want to up your defense as much as possible, and the weakener. And I guess it depends on the weapon you choose too, but like whatever that you think you might need for that specific quest, that's what you want to go for. Let me talk to this guy. I haven't talked to this guy for a while. So Lanzino and Curio were behind a plague that nearly decimated the kingdom. I had no idea. Even after all these years, I'm still amazed at what I can learn. Woo-hoo. I don't really get to check this area as much either, but it's got like potions. This is where the lab is at. They test out monster elements and stuff, create potions and stuff. But there's like some neat little hidden things in there. I gotta bring out the camera to see. Yeah, there's like a Diablo's tusk and stuff in there, I think. Or is that a Rajang? Rajang horn? Yeah, there's the lab. Monster meat. Oh, that's a Rathalos tail right there. Let's see what else is in the background. I think that's a map of the area. Oh, there's Palico in there. There's an upstairs. I think the upstairs would have like paintings on the wall. I would have to check out the attic too. The attic has like a that's where the Palico stays up there. One of the Palicos. All right. Let's make sure we have everything prepared. Wow, 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 wow. All right, I think we could. I want to check the owls too. Oh, nest is empty. Huh. There's my my owl. There we go. Pet this owl for good luck. Oh man. Loving this outfit. Yep, I think I'm ready to go. Season 5 of Game of Thrones? Oh man, I know like a few people are definitely catching up on that series. So that they can watch the that new show, House of Dragons, I think it's called. There's a lot of shows that that I'm still making through, or some that are coming out this week, later this week. I think there's one that's out today. It's called Mr. Midnight. Like this I think it's a Singaporean show. I forget which region it's originally from, but it's got like English audio. But it's like an anthology of kids going on an adventure, and it's like some spooky. It's like more of a spooky adventure. Not so much like Stranger Things, but it's more like Goosebumps. Yeah, I think Goosebumps is another similar one. Like Goosebumps the movie, not just the TV show, but I would love to revisit the TV show. The TV show was awesome. The books, based on the books, of course. But yeah, this Mr. Midnight one, it's got like a Goosebumps movie sort of vibe to it, which pretty excited for. Although I feel like Netflix is not really advertising it. Yeah, when it comes to shows, international, especially international shows, like they don't really advertise it as much. Unless it's like something like that's huge, like Squid Game. Because I watched Squid Game when it first released, and then no one really knew about it until they started advertising it, and then like everyone started watching it. Like, dude, I watched that like last week or 2 weeks ago, and like people are like raving about it. Like, dude, I watched like 2 weeks ago. We could have talked about it, you know? But like, yeah, like when it comes to like shows like that, like, wow, how come Netflix is not advertising it? So until it gets enough views, and then Netflix starts talking about it, or starts advertising it. It's weird. It's weird how it works that way, but you know, it is what it is. Like whoever runs like the Netflix social media channels, they're like, man, Like sometimes they would just only mention it in like text form, and they don't put out any videos on it at all for like certain shows or movies. But I guess it's because there's so much content, you know, for each region. Sometimes they would be out on certain regions and not the other. So it's like, yeah, I guess that's just how it goes. Um, so you can find some more of these birds here. Yeah, I was just thinking the same. Yep. Yeah, it's called Mr. Midnight. There's like a subtitle attached to it. I don't know what the subtitle is, but Mr. Midnight sort of pairs well with the Midnight Club. I don't know if you've seen that one yet. Finished that one a couple weeks ago. It's pretty good. It's like Are You Afraid of the Dark, but like um, Mike Flanagan, you know, who is known for The Haunting of Hill House, Bly Manor. He's got a new one coming up for next year. Um, the House of Usher is the one he's currently working on, based on the old Poe story. Oh, here we go. Let's go for this guy here. Tried getting the Squid Game, but didn't even make it through the first episode. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not for everyone. Yeah, that show was really good. Still waiting for that season 2. But yeah, just let it be known that it's a pretty big show. That's all I'm gonna say. But I mean, it's not for everyone. It takes a while to get into it, but you know. Like even when I first watch it, it's like can't really see this being a big thing, but like somehow it just turned out to being big. But like it's just the way like people took it, like it's a big thing, you know. But like it's just the concept of it. It's worth checking out for, but you know, it's not like Stranger Things. It's just not gonna appeal to everybody, you know what I mean? Especially because it's an international show, Korean, and not everyone can get into like reading subtitles for the entire show. Unless you're so used to it, and then that's when you want to be able to recommend it to people. Oh, there we go. Seems like it was going to get good, but got into some other slower. Yeah. Yeah, it takes a while to get good. I want to say it took like 3 episodes until it gets interesting. That's usually the case for a lot of shows, though. I hear The Watcher is another one. It's like another thriller that is supposedly good. Like I hear like a couple of people say it's good, and that's been on my list for a while. I've wanted to see it, and I think eventually I will probably check it out because it's got Naomi Watts, which I love. But when it comes to shows like that, it takes a couple of episodes to get good, and I heard like some people even skip a few episodes and say, you know what? Like they saw the first episode and then they skipped this episode 6 and stuff. And it's like, oh, didn't feel like I missed much, it felt like they could still keep up with the characters and stuff. But yeah, The Watcher on Netflix, that's the one that I'm talking about. Naomi Watts on Netflix. And yeah, it's still on the list of me to check out, but there's just so many out there that I just can't get to right now. Although, people keep talking about it. Who knows? But I think I might have that in queue for November or something. Because yeah, there's a couple other shows that I want to get to sometime this week because it's gonna release in a few days. But Mr. Midnight comes out tonight, and Wendell, that claymation show that's coming from Jordan Peele, it's gonna be arriving later this week, and Cabinet of Curiosities from Del Toro coming out the same week, I think, the same day this week. So yeah, I got those queued up for this weekend because, well, I'm curious. Cabinet of Curiosities. Yeah, those are the two spooky shows that I'm gearing towards watching. Just yesterday, I watched the new Terror Train. Supposedly a remake of the 1980 with Jamie Lee Curtis. Although they sort of changed the setting a little bit, where it takes place during Halloween this time in the new one, whereas the original took place on New Year's Eve or New Year's Day, I think. I think New Year's Eve, some of that. So I might actually revisit the original sometime before the new year, because that's like a perfect like horror film for the new year. There's also New Year's Evil. It's a very it's another 80s horror, um, like slasher horror. I watched it like a long time ago. I don't really remember much from it. It's just like a, old school slasher. But yeah, Terror Train, the original 1980, is also another good one. Yeah, should I go for Somnicat? Apparently, Regios is the one I should be going after. Actually, let me see if we can find it. I don't want to spend too much time on the monsters I'm not supposed to hunt. Oh, speaking of Regios, there he is. Here, let me go for this guy then. Very 80s, 90s Halloween movie? Or movies. Oh man, there's a whole bunch. I could talk forever about them. About all the things, man. It would have to go into specifics, like I would feel like I have to go by the year or something, but then even then I have to slim down on like which movies shows came out which year, and some of the shows just extend into the entire decade, so it's hard to like pick favorites out of that because there's just so much. Let's do a finishing move here. And there's just so much from my childhood that I grew up on. Like I mentioned the other night about the Dolph Lundgren, or even, we could probably even go by actor too. Like that one time that I mentioned Dark Angel with Dolph Lundgren. Yeah, it's like one of those films that not many people have heard of or seen because it's so obscure nowadays. Especially because the actor doesn't really star in many films or shows nowadays. But he did star as the Punisher, the original Punisher, live action, 1989. You know, when Marvel started making live action movies based on their properties. Of course, not many people nowadays were alive back then, or even born yet. But that's not even on like Disney Plus, so like, you can't really expect people to know about the original Punisher film unless you're into the Punisher already. Unless they watch the newer Punisher films and then they decide to go back and watch the old one. But yeah, that's like something that I grew up on, but like, you know, I've always paid attention to, like, you know, what they're making. But I always liked that one. It reminded me of The Crow. Like both the Punisher and the Crow, they're sort of similar in some ways. And just the whole vibe of it. The characters dressed in black, and they're seeking revenge, you know? It's got that Crow vibe to it. Although I did watch Punisher before The Crow, but it's just the whole vibe of the main character seeking revenge, and they dress in black. I guess you can add like Batman to that. Surprisingly, that old Punisher film released the same year as Batman '89. Michael Keaton, Joker. Um, Jack Nicholson, that's a Joker. That was a big movie when it came out. Like, that was like cultural shift right there. It still probably remains one of the best like Batman films to date, just for being that influential. But you gotta be like an '80s baby to really appreciate that one. Nowadays, people will be like, "The Dark Knight, the best." Yeah, yeah, for you. Yeah, yeah. I feel like the Dark Knight did have like a major influence on like pop culture. But I think for me, that the one that did that was '89, Michael Keaton. He's the Batman for me. Ooh, I don't know if fire is a good one to put on this guy. Oh, I feel like I got a sharp now. You see what I'm trying to start? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Dota came out, LaRue, so I put on Batman animated series right before he said something about Batman. Really? Wow. What coincidence, huh? Oh, I love the animated series. Or it's just anything Batman back in those days. Oh man, big influence for me. Whenever I'm watching like horror movies, and my mom catches me watching like horror movies and stuff, and she's like, "How come? Why you watch this? Why don't you put on Batman or something?" Because she knows that I'm like I'm into Batman and stuff. Yeah, that was like many years ago. It's funny that she made that remark. I was like, oh. I mean, there hasn't been any new Batman films at that time. But she was interested in seeing Dark Knight, I think. She wanted to see what was new within the world of Batman. Because she's also into like the Batman series. Alright, let's see where that guy flew to. Oh yeah, he could play a great Joker. Like he brought that personality out like no other. And I feel like all these newer Jokers had him to thank. Like even compared to like the '66, like I don't think enough people give the '66 Batman or the Joker from the Batman '66 enough credit. But that one, you know, it's got that the original intent of the Joker in terms of how to design the Joker from the beginning. Was it Bob? Oh, what's his name? Bob Kane, right? The creator of Batman. Like, The Man Who Laughs was one of the films that inspired the design of the Joker. Like the way the Joker looks in appearance came from that film. At least no partial. But yeah, personality-wise, you know, you see it in that 66 show. I used to catch reruns on that back in the mid-90s. Or actually early 90s into the mid-90s, like 94 onwards. But they started playing reruns again in the later, like mid-90s onwards. I forget what channel though. I don't know if it was on the Sci-Fi channel or what. But yeah, we used to catch that on TV. Yeah, because the 66, he brought that laugh. And it's the first time we see him, like, you know, laughing and, you know, appearance-wise, you know that's the Joker. And there was another... He did something else. There was an episode in the 66 where it's like, he's in theater. Like, the opening of that episode was just... It's one of the most memorable moments of him playing the Joker. And it's the, you know, when he sings that song about the, bring in the clowns, you know, bring in the clowns, you know, that classic song. I think they did a parody of it for The Simpsons. Oh my gosh, I'm trying to heal here. This guy drops down like an eagle or something. Yeah, he sang that song like in this like theater setting, but from what I remember, is like he's distracting the audience, the viewers, and he was about to, like, you know, gas them or something like that. So the audience was like expecting like a theatrical performance, where instead, you know, they're being, you know, taken advantage of. Oh, we got a Hitinator. Let's see if we can get that Seregios in view. What? Oh, they missed. Oh my gosh, yeah. Not a great spot for the Hitinator. I think around the edge, that's where they should place it. That way I can bring the monster over, and then I'll be able to strike the monster. But yeah, the 66 is probably one of the first, like, initial, because you get to experience like how he sounds, how he looks, how he moves and stuff. And that was the first place we can ever get to see that. At least up until the 89. 89 made it darker, and, you know, Tim Burton, like, there's a lot to mention about that and to remind people about it. It's the one movie that inspired any comic book adapted movie that came out after that, you know? You look at, like, The Dark Knight, like, why is it dark? Why does it appear so dark? Christopher Nolan trilogy or whatever. The 89 was dark, you know? Coming from the 66 was like colorful and comic-like. That's what they were aiming for, with the booms and kabams, you know, text popping out of the screen whenever they have a fight scene. That was supposed to look like a comic book come to life. Then we have Dick Tracy back in 1990. Came out a year after Batman 89. That one was colorful. Not a lot of people talk about Dick Tracy. But they sort of want to... They went in different ways. So, like, you got the 89 Batman, and then the Dick Tracy 90. To see which one would work. And, I don't know, I feel like maybe the majority of audiences favor that dark look, that dark tone a little more. which is why we don't really see many of the colorful, action comic like Dick Tracy. At least until like the Phantom, I think. Phantom was another one that came out in like later 90s. A little bit more cheesy, but it's got like a decent vibe. I think Billy Zane played the role of Phantom. And a good thing they didn't go to like a dark tone like how they did with Batman, but I think in those years, Batman was starting to come out more colorful, because they would come out with like Batman Forever, Batman Robin, and those were more fun Batman films. Closer to the 66, but, modern. But that 89 one was probably the most influential. Because you had movies like The Crow and stuff. The Crow, Darkman. Was it Darkman? I think it's Darkman, yeah. Darkman was also pretty dark. Of course, it's in the title. Yeah, Dick Tracy on the NES, yep. That was a really tough game. Never completed. But yeah, it was a thing. Phantom had more adventure. Yeah, exactly. Indiana Jones, yep. Took place on an island. Oh boy. Crash into the Flash. Yeah, Billy Zane. Actually, oh my god, I was a big fan of that. When that came out. I was all about that. That was just after Titanic too. Well, I think it was like just around that year when Billy Zane was the thing. He was also in The Mummy later on. The Mummy 99. Oh, I gotta sharpen this blade. Get that stamina. Whoa, what happened? Oh my gosh. Come on, Blaze, where are you? There we go. Let's get the ration. Was there not like a Phantom video game? I feel like they had to been. If there was, I never played it. But yeah, I was a big fan of that movie. I used to watch the like a documentary, more so like a making of documentary on like they would cover the comic books and the history of the Phantom, and yeah, that was like the first time discovering that that character, and like they would talk more about the character, his origin and stuff. And apparently, the Phantom was what inspired Batman, like the character Batman, or something like that, or later influenced like Batman stories, because they're so similar. Alright, let's get this guy here. So from what I remember, I think the Phantom was like short stories. It started out as short stories, like short comic strips, until, in later years, they started doing like actual full comic issues. They could have had like a theme song attached to that film. Oh. Let's get that monster. It's riding time. Yeah, they're probably worth something. Although I feel like if there's not like an audience for that specific character, it's probably not gonna, do much. But I feel like nowadays, since it's like there's rarely any newly published comics or stories of the Phantom, that maybe some of those some of the older stuff becomes like collectibles. sought out their collectibles. Especially because, you know, there's like a limited fan base on, you know, specific IPs like that. But yeah, Dick Tracy would be another one. Old school. Man, I love Dick Tracy back then. Like, the movie itself was really fun. Madonna was in the, I think she was in the film, and then she had a song also, part of the soundtrack. Man, that movie was like so well promoted back then. Oh, this guy's ready to capture. I want to break his arm. Oh man. Alright, never mind. Let's just put down a trap for him. There we go, we got him. Let's go for Sergio's. Oh, what's happened to Blaze here? Wait, what is the button for kick? Like, they don't make it like... they don't make it like easy like the older games, where it's just a simple plus button or minus to... Oh, he's being affected by the thing. Trying to do the kick to knock him out of that state. Alright, let me see if I can get the Bashatin over to Sergio's. Sergio's is pretty wild. But yeah, we like generally like that would cover like the superhero stuff, action adventure superhero stuff based on comics. I'm sure there's like a lot more. There's like the Guyver movies as well, 1 and 2 from Steve Wang. Not very well known, but you know, this is one of those series that's like not very well talked about. There was another one called Star Kid. That was like more for like children. Came out in like the early 90s. Star Kid. When I saw commercials of that on TV, it made me think of Guyver. And by then I was already a fan of Guyver, which is why I was like keeping my eyes on Star Kid. So when I finally got to watch Star Kid, I was like, wow, this costume design, it's so much like Guyver. And it's just a man in a suit. It's like a man in a rubber suit, or like spandex or whatever. Oh, I was supposed to drag this guy over to the other monster. But yeah, I mean, it never had a sequel or anything. It's like this original IP. I don't think it's based on like any comic book or anything. Original IP, but it's got like a sci-fi setting with like it's made for children. Made for kids, but it's like, you know, sort of similar premise as E.T. Like, you know, an alien lands on Earth in a junkyard or wherever, a kid discovers it, this piece of alien and befriends that alien and gets to wear that alien suit. You know, now thinking of it, it's sort of similar to Ultraman in a way, but actually Ultraman, that takes place in space, so they were already in space when they discovered the alien suit. let's get this guy. Wait, I think Starman is more closer to like the Guyver. Wait, Star Kid. I mean Star Kid. Not to confuse with Starman. John Carpenter film. 1984. I think it's 1984. That was a terrific film, man. So, Ben, if you haven't seen Starman, I would suggest watching that. That's a really good film. I feel like not many people know or talk about it. Like an 80s classic, John Carpenter. It's not horror by any means. It's more like sci-fi, more along the lines of like romance, but it's really good. Probably one of my favorites out of anything John Carpenter. Like other than Halloween, but Starman is another like a great John Carpenter classic. Along with The Thing, 1982. Yeah, let's get some water on him. Remember live action Amazing Spider? Yeah. Wait. You put amazing in front of the title, so I'm assuming you mean the one that's after Tobey Maguire. Well, first off, the '60s Spider-Man. I think it's '60s. There was a live action before the Sam Raimi ones, which I'm familiar with, and I only recall like one scene from that live action. I'm talking about the original live action from like '60s or whatever, where it's got like a theme song, the iconic theme song, and he's using the web for the first time, and he's swinging across that tree. And whenever there's like a tree that I'm playing in the playground, like back then when I was a kid and stuff, like I always think of that scene, and trying to find a rope so that I can swing across, swing around in that branch, like Spider-Man in that show. Because what he did in that original live-action series is that he built like this mechanism for his hand to control the webbing, and then he would shoot at the branch of the tree, and he would practice his swings that way. That's how he did it. I just remember that. Oh no, I wasn't supposed to take him out. I was supposed to capture this guy. Oh well. Either way works. But yeah, he would build that little hand thing, and then he would have the two fingers, press to the center of his palm, and then he would shoot out the web. Like that's how they did it in that show. But they also had the animated series in the '90s, iconic theme song. And Fox Kids, they would air along with X-Men, Power Rangers on Saturdays. Love that show. And then leading up to like '99, or whichever year it was, when Sam Raimi, along with Tobey Maguire and Kristen Dunst, stars in that new live-action Spider-Man. That one was terrific. And that was when like Marvel was starting to get back into like making live-action films again. Because I think after Spawn, there wasn't really much after that. Spawn came out like, I want to say 96, 97. And I don't remember if there was anything in between that when it comes to like Marvel. 274. I don't think I've ever seen the 90s one. Really? The 90s, like the 90s animated series? Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, that's the only one. When it comes to Spider-Man, that's the only one. There was a live action like they were trying to put out like I think in the 90s, Marvel was more partnering up with like Fox to try and showcase like different versions of X-Men, because like that's where the audience was back then because of the animated series, the 90s X-Men animated series and Spider-Man. They had Silver Surfer animated series on Fox Kids. Like we were all growing up on that. We were growing up on that, on those shows. That's how we learned about these characters and their stories. It was through Fox Kids Saturdays. What else did they have? Other than Marvel, there was a Savage Dragon, which I mentioned before. Savage Dragon had their own show, animated series. No live action though. Uh, but before that, there was Swamp Thing. I can't not mention Swamp Thing, but that's like DC stuff. But Swamp Thing was another one that was really inspiring for me, both the live action and the animated series. But yeah, um, check the meow scenarios here. Bunch of really good games. Spider-Man Carnage, yeah. There was some on the Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis back then. I remember playing one at my cousin's house. I forget which one it was exactly, but it was a Spider-Man game on I think Super Nintendo, and it's a side-scrolling action game, platformer. And I was just trying to make my way across like the buildings and stuff. So it was pretty much like parkouring on top of like roofs of buildings, and there was like some tough parts that I couldn't make it through. But I was only there for like that one night because my mom was talking to my aunt. My cousin had it in their house, so I was just sitting there just playing that. And then there was the Nintendo 64 one we played. Uh, when my other cousin came over and we just played that, and we were just laughing at the screen because of the way Spider-Man fell off the building in that game. But unlike Superman 64, that's a totally different game. But like Spider-Man 64 though, Superman 64, you're pretty much Superman, and you're just like, I forgot what the story or the premise was, but like you're pretty much just flying around town the entire time. um, and the graphics were just horrendous. It was just so simplified. I don't really remember much from it, but I just remember the a lot of polygons and like very flat textures, barely any textures at all, but it's very polygonal. But when it comes to Spider-Man, there was my vaguest memory of it was like more dark night scenes, but then like a lot of falling off buildings because we couldn't land our spider webs, right? And me and my cousin would just like laugh our asses off because of the animation, how they animated Spider-Man when he fell off the building. Like he has his arms like arched towards each other and his legs like spread out. Bent knees, but his legs are spread out and his arms. It's like he's like almost in the shape of a crab sort of pose. And it's just hilarious seeing that. And the way he moves when he fell down, the camera angle pointed downward. Just something about that we just laughed. But yeah, that's my only memory of Spider-Man 64. Whatever the game was called. But I'm sure there's like the newer games out now are like they're top tier, especially for PlayStation. Like everyone swears by it. Everyone who owns PlayStation, they would swear by those Spider-Man games. And I've seen some of the gameplay, and it looks terrific. It's like Batman, but better, pretty much. Batman Arkham Asylum, but better. But yeah, it borrows a lot from Arkham Asylum. I feel like Arkham Asylum has influenced a lot of games of that sort of thing. that style, where it's like action based, but it's got like a little bit of QTE to it. All right, this one we're all set. There was this one where you could play as Venom and you can stretch his arms like Stretch Armstrong. Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel like it might have been that game, but I think I chose to play as Spider-Man instead. But I knew like Venom was in that game. I remember, oh my gosh, I remember the commercial for that, where Carnage like arises from the city. There's a commercial of that. I think that became like the art, like the promotional art for that game. And I think from that point on, we always wanted to see like Carnage appear in both the show, like the animated series and stuff, or any live action form. Like imagine seeing Venom on the big screen, and now we have a Venom movie and a Carnage movie. Both of which I haven't seen yet. Yeah, Maximum Carnage, yep. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Well, let me see if we can open up the tab real quick. Alright. Let's see what's next. I think I might still do another Citadel. Yep, gotta do 2 more. Let's check this flow quest here. Oh, there's one here. You know, let's do this, Rathalos. Rathalos. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, running low on trank bombs here. I think I should grab some more. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, where? Oh, there it is. Oh, I need sleep more, or I need more sleep herbs for these. Alright, let me see if I can swap out one of these plants. Nope. Yeah, let's take out the flash bugs. Let's get some sleep herbs. Here we go, sleep herbs. Let's add a Y to it. Buddy bargain. Let's get this one and Lagny apple. Alright, there we go. Who would win a fight, Ryu from Street Fighter or Spider-Man versus Akuma from Street Fighter and Carnage? Man, that's like Capcom versus Marvel all over again. See, the thing is, I guess with the enhanced like Dark Hado, I mean, if it's just Ryu, then there's probably no chance that he would survive unless he's got the Dark Hado. Which in turn, if you look at Akuma, who's already got the Dark Hado and he's already deep into it. But this is something that you gotta know, like the lore between, like in the realm of Street Fighter, and you gotta know a lot of Ryu stuff and Akuma stuff. Which is why knowing the story that's told in generations and in alpha, like the alpha era, is important. But yeah, going against like mutants, like Spider-Man is considered a mutant because he's been infected by that, the spider, radioactive spider, and of course Carnage as well. But yeah, it would probably have to be the mutants that would win in the fight. But who's to say, It depends on who writes the story, because there could be some other elements that would come into play that maybe some of the characters could use against, the overpowered characters. So yeah, it depends on the story, I guess. But there's been like other interesting like crossover events, where like people would wonder, oh, who would win in this one fight? And then when they make the crossover, you expect one character to win in that fight, but like it turns out the other way, because they didn't expect, oh yeah, this would come into play. Like people would talk about like Batman versus Superman, like who would win and stuff. But it depends on what the setting is gonna be like where's it taking place, who's it gonna involve. Because who knows if like Bruce Wayne would have access to like the kryptonite and stuff. Like how would he make use of that if he's going up against Superman and stuff. So that discussion is always, that's like one that comes to mind when it comes to like DC properties. But yeah, that's like a story that's, it's been written a few times, and we've had like mini crossover events with a lot of the main DC heroes and villains. Let's see, which one is this one? No, status. What's the quest? Oh, Rathalos, okay. Let's swap my blade. I want to get the either the ice or the water. Yeah, let's go for this one. Ice. Okay, let's do this. If Akuma put out Carnage suit and fought Ryu and Spider-Man at the same time, oh man. See, like exactly, like what if it came out to be that? Like what if Carnage got a hold of Akuma? That would be like way too OP, Like who can handle that amount of power? That would require like a whole different, like a whole another set of team to go after that. Like, you feel like the fight would be unbalanced. So it's not a very balanced fight if it's just those characters, because Ryu is just like, he's just a human, he doesn't have like superpowers or anything. So it's got to be like a team of fighters, and maybe a team of mutants rather, or robots if you're going by the Capcom versus Marvel versus Capcom story. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely something there that they could write about. But yeah, that's like more along the lines of like deeper into that Marvel vs. Capcom lore. Yeah, I know they made a third one, but there's a third one, and then there's I forgot what it was that they came out with a few days ago. But it's like Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, I think. And I don't know if it had any new stories to that. Because it was, I think it was just like a rehash, like enhanced, expanded version of Part 3, from what I recall. So there might have been new stories attached to it. Oh, I just thought now, but what if in the world of Marvel vs. Capcom, where like the mutants are like, you know, the mutants that we know are transferred to like a different Earth, like an Earth 2 or Earth 3, but man, that would require a lot of like different studies to make sure, you know, they're in the right place to balance out their powers, you know what I mean? Like they might be more powerful in different dimensions, because I'm thinking about all the different variants of like Spider-Man and how each of them are, you know, like depending on which Spider-Man, the Peter Parker, or you know, like Spider-Man 2099 or whichever it's called, or even the Noir Spider-Man. Like there's like different variants. So yeah, like it would be interesting to see like which one of those would enter the fight. And then like from there, like what kind of fight it is. Are they entering a competition to be the World Warrior champion? But because the way that the Street Fighter events go is that they would fight wherever the two would meet, like whichever fighters would meet along, like as they're traveling. So wherever they meet on the road, that's where they would fight, you know? Like there's no set place for them to fight. It's wherever they see each other. Whereas in Mortal Kombat is totally different. Mortal Kombat, you like everyone is invited to that one place, to that single, you know, one place, but it's a big place, you know. It's a set destination that everyone has to be at. That's what's different about between those two, Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat. But I think if you involve like Marvel or DC, like it would be like different dimensions, you know. Yeah, I feel like it wouldn't matter the location, but the dimension. Then after that, then the location. Like dimension first and then location, I guess. But there's no specific like location when it comes to those between Marvel and Capcom. Because generally with Street Fighter, it's like all over the world and it's within Earth. Usually within Earth, there's no like different dimension unless they updated the story a bit, which I'm sure they have. But even Street Fighter 6, I think it still takes place on Earth, so it's not really in another dimension. So it's like, yeah, that's something to think about too. Oh, it's supposed to go after Rathalos. Let's see. They would need Magneto to even stand a chance? Yeah, exactly, I was thinking about that too. Magneto, I was thinking like Jean Grey, because she would be able to maybe make use of the cerebrum. I think there was at one point where she was able to use it. But yeah, Magneto would help in that. I haven't caught up with the 97 show because they continued it for Disney Plus, and I haven't seen that yet. Man, I should just go for Rathalos. Forget this guy. It doesn't seem like he's going to be dropping anytime soon. Let me see if I have any, Oh, I didn't see, I don't have it. I was about to use the Snickmink. Let's go grab it. Usually when you beat the game, with each character, Mortal Kombat tells a different part of... Yeah, exactly. Especially part 3. Like, part 2 showed a little bit too, but like part 3 I think showed a little more of the stories for each character. And you would normally see it or read about it in those stories. Like, you get a little bit more lore. And if we're lucky, we get like a little screenshot or something, but the Street Fighter does that, but Mortal Kombat dives more into the lore in text form. But I always enjoyed like Mortal Kombat a little more for some reason. Now Mortal Kombat definitely had more dimensional stuff. You get your Earth realm, you get your Nether realm, so like different dimensions. But it always took place, like the tournament would always take place in like a single like area. Usually would be like they would all take, you know, they would all ship out to the Nether realm, and that's where the fights would take place. Oh, there you go. Rathalos down. Let me ride. Good old Rathy. Man, I should be riding the other guy. There we go. Gotta get a head start on this Rathalos. Mortal Kombat 9 had a lot of good stories. Yeah, 9, 11, I think 11 is probably the most, did the most for the story. 9, I think it sort of like, it sort of paves the way for 11. Like, it hinted at where the game series was heading. I'm glad it, you know, glad it did that. Because, you know, without 9, I think we wouldn't have a story like 11. But I think 11 is probably the best of all, because it combines like the classic Mortal Kombat with the new Mortal Kombat. But more so the classic Mortal Kombat. That's where it most appeals to. Well, yeah, 9X. I guess X is the other one. 9X and 11. Oh, still got me. Let me see if I can get... Oh, I didn't know I had the sleep toad. Here. There we go. Put some bombs down. Snoozing. There we go. Oh, the newest Mortal Kombat movie? Yeah. It's a fun, you know, they keep the fun vibe to it too. There's more lore to be had. Definitely better than the Annihilation, the second movie. Oh, also, oh, don't forget to check out the animated ones too. The new animated ones. Those are good too. The same animation team. I think WB Animation is has been doing that. They've been working on the DC animated films. So it's funny that I guess it makes sense because, you know, they also had what are those games called? Injustice 1 and 2. Like they had you know, Mortal Kombat. It's the same Mortal Kombat team that worked on Injustice. And then they, you know, those games would have like DC characters going after each other. And at one point they had the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles as selectable characters. That was cool. That was really cool. I made sure to make a GIF of that, animated GIF, to capitalize that moment. So get this guy over. Wait, what? Are those monsters fighting over there? Oh, I think I just missed the fight. Was it Gasarag? Oh. Yeah, I think I just missed that fight. Could have had it. But yeah, those animated movies that came out in the past few years, those are really good. Definitely adds more lore. Sonya, Scorpion, Liu Kang, like the classic characters are in there. You get a little bit of Cabal too. Cabal was also in there. Striker, I think, also make an appearance. I've seen some of what Ed Boon had been tweeting out when they were making the original Mortal Kombat, and I think the logos, like the original Mortal Kombat logo, was inspired by one of the dragons that was in their office, like one of the dragon statues. Like they had a statue in the office, and they based it on that. There's some ornament that they had in the office. Oh, come on. Yeah, there's a lot of behind-the-scenes stuff that he's been tweeting out for the anniversary, 30 years. Oh, come on. Yeah. You see the fan-made live-action Mortal Kombat? Which one? There was some that... There was one that, that was official? That had, like, actual actors in there. That one was called, oh gosh, what was it called? It was a web series that premiered on YouTube. But then it became official afterwards, and then they put it on like Blu-ray, like all the episodes on one single Blu-ray. It had a different name once it released though. But I think it started out as a fan thing before it became official. But from what I remember, it was like marketed as official or something like that. Oh boy. Similarly, there was the Street Fighter one But a Street Fighter 1, I think it had like a similar story. It premiered on YouTube as a web series. And it had Ken Ryu and Akuma also appears later on. It's like a little mini series. And the cast was really good. Like, they cast the perfect Ken. And everyone looked perfect. The costume design, aside from Ryu maybe, but aside from that, I think Ken was like perfect as how I imagined like a live action Ken. Choreography was great. Oh man, what was it called? Like Assassin or something like that? Assassin Fist? Fist something, I think. Like a live action web series on YouTube. And then eventually it had like an official Blu-ray release. So I guess it became official. Oh boy, I fell off. Fell off, didn't have any damage, fall damage. Yep, no fall damage in this game. Mortal Kombat Legends, yeah. Let me see. Is the animated ones? Yep, that's the one. Legacy is the other one, yep. Yeah, it was Mortal Kombat Legacy, but then it got renamed when it finally released on video. It had like a different name or something like that. I'm trying to remember. Oh, it was Mortal Kombat Rebirth. It was initially Rebirth before they renamed it to Legacy. I think that's what it was. Either that or the other way around. So yeah, Mortal Kombat Rebirth. Yeah, started out as a web series, but there weren't really many like major differences between the two once it released, because it's pretty much the same episode. It was like about like I don't know, a few episodes, and I remember like waiting for each episode to release, because they were doing like a weekly release or something like that on YouTube. Let me see if I can get some more rations in. Okay, so Rathalos is still back there, right? I want to get him to fight Gosarag. Yeah, both of them on YouTube. Yep, they should still be on there. I remember watching those like as they released. Some of us would be posting them on Facebook. Back when we used to use Facebook. There you go, water beetle. Or mud beetle. Oh, come on. Oh! Yeah, I saw the tail coming. Yeah, I remember, like, it would be family members that that were also into, like, those two franchises. Would be really hyped about it. Whenever, like, there's a new episode, we would post and then, like, we just, like, fanboy about them. Like really excited to see like if they could bring like a specific character in. Like those were pretty exciting. Like you had to be like a hardcore Mortal Kombat fan to really want to see like Cyrax and Sector make an appearance, or even Smoke. Like those were exciting times. Whenever there's like a new live action or something, or animated series, like, it's just exciting to see like some of those characters from like part 3 or whatever within those games that we used to play. Cyrax, Sector, maybe a robotic version of Smoke, and that'd be awesome. Noob Saibot, that'd be awesome. There was also an animated series, a Mortal Kombat animated series back in the late 90s. It was just called Mortal Kombat, I think. Um, but um, but that one, ooh, it was the one time we had like a whole lot of story to each of the characters, and we got to see some of those characters come to life in that iteration. Like Rain making an appearance, Smoke making an appearance, and get to see more of that Sub-Zero, um, original Sub-Zero and Smoke like together. Like they were friends. Like they showed that, and that was just interesting to see. Like you got to be like a hardcore Mortal Kombat fan to really appreciate it. But man, that series was so good. I used to catch that on like TV, whichever channel that it aired on. I don't think it was Fox. I think it was like WB or something like that that aired it. And but yeah, that was just it was just a good series. Animation style was okay. It definitely had its own style. It's kind of like Batman animated series, sort of how they have Bruce Timm doing the art for Batman animated series. But Mortal Kombat sort of had this style to it in the same sort of fashion, but not like noir Bruce Timm style, but like similar. I forgot which studio did the animation of it, but there's definitely like a style to it. Like if you watch it, you notice that even for back then, for that era, like there's definitely a style to that design, and I really liked it. It's definitely better than the Street Fighter animated series. Not the Japanese one, but the American one. There was a US one that aired on like ABC or whatever channel it was. There was a Street Fighter. There was Darkstalkers and Wildcats. Yeah, Wildcats based on the older comic property, Image Comics. Oh, I shouldn't even be fighting this guy. I should be fighting the other guy. Let's see if I got the Stick Nick. Nope, no Stick Nick. Alright, pick at this guy then. I don't know why I'm like going after him. Come on. Yeah, if they treat it Street Fighter properly, they can make it as just good. Yeah, exactly. I think they just need like a better writer. Like if they could get another like a someone who can write the story for some of those characters properly, like man, we could probably like get a better like movies in general. Like I like that Street Fighter Assassin's Fist one or whatever it's called, because they focus just on Ken and Ryu as their training, and then we get a little bit of Akuma, and those are the important characters, at least for that circle of uh, fighters, because they were just training. And if you look at something like Street Fighter Generations, which was the animated film, Street Fighter Generations Alpha, which had which is more focused on Ryu. The animation was okay, like the way they drew out the character and stuff. But it focused more on Ryu and Akuma, and there's little hints in that. I won't say much else, but there's like it focused more on the Dark Hado, and they show a little bit of a. Actually, I'll just keep it to that much because it was just like pretty much tell the whole entire story if I say anymore. But yeah, it's just in between like Ryu and Akuma pretty much. There's something else, but I won't say what it is. But it's an interesting story. Like stuff like that. There's like more to Street Fighter than people know, from the games. But you have to watch those movies. I mean, they do have comics too, but like some of those stories can only be told in film. Yeah, that last fight. But I always love the like the original animated movie, Street Fighter 2, the animated movie, or motion picture. I mean, like that. I think that's the full title. Street Fighter 2, the animated motion picture. That's such a like a long title. It will always be on the store shelves in Blockbuster. Whoop. Oh, man, getting fired already. The V series is great. Really enjoyed watching that, along with the animated movie. Man, I gotta heal. Dust. Yeah, the fight scenes in that were really well done. The funny thing about Street Fighter 2 V, and I remember the advertisements for that, and they made it look so cool. Because there would be like other like Japanese animations that we would rent on videotape, and it was from the same label. I don't know if it was like Manga Entertainment, but it was some label that was prominent at the time. Maybe it was ADV Films or something like that. I'm not sure if they're still around, but if you rent like another tape from that same label, they would advertise like Street Fighter on some of those. Like there would be commercials and trailers that they would play before it gets to the show. This is how they did it back in the old days on VHS tapes. Like they would have the trailers in front of the movie. Like say like a Disney tape on home video. It's like going to the movie theaters and you see all these trailers for new upcoming movies and stuff. It's kind of like that before they actually show the feature film. So yeah, for these tapes, like sometimes I would see like Street Fighter 2, and the way they made the commercial for that was pretty fun. Like it's just it looks cool, like the way they laid it out, and how the video was edited, and it was mostly the music from what I recall, like the intense sounding music, and then like screenshots, not screenshots, but like different scenes, fight scenes, edited together. It just made it look really hype. But yeah, the story in V was it's so well done. And like towards the end, they got all the characters coming together. Chun-Li, Ryu, Ken, going against M. Bison. Oh man, I remember watching that summer of the late 90s. And I just knew that someday I would definitely want to revisit it, even after finishing that. I think I watched it at least twice, because I wanted to catch like all the little Easter eggs, because oh yeah, I didn't get to mention it, but like Akuma would appear in the background, and my cousin was also laughing about that too, because we both knew when we saw it that Akuma was in the background just buying bread. He was like buying bread or dumplings or something like that at one of the towns. Like he just happened to be in town and just like happily just buying food. Like you can clearly see him in the background. So like stuff like that. I don't feel like I feel like not many people really talk about Street Fighter 2 V. Yeah, we talk about the '94 live-action movie with Van Damme. But no one really actually talk about like V and how funny it was when they see Akuma in the background. Hey there, JT. Oh yeah, I got a I just remembered now that I had the jack-o'-lantern hat on the me now. Yeah, I think I'll probably wear it for all this week, regardless of whatever game I stream this week. But yeah, I feel like I should have just maybe just worn it like at the beginning of the month. Just have it all month long. Maybe not all year long because I want to get like other hats into, but like I think October is probably the most important to get those pumpkin hats in or jack-o'-lantern. Oh, what is this? Oh, I don't think I've seen this egg before. Or whatever this is. Crystal chunk. I never really go down this path. Glacial geode. What? Lovely blue geode that glows deeply of pale moonlight. Nice. Yeah, I don't really go down this path. Let me check this other place here. There's like so many hidden stuff around this area that I haven't really checked out. Come on, get up there. Oh my gosh, really? Oh, get down there. Oh, come on. Alright, I gotta refresh the wire box. We gotta go up here. There we go. Oh, there's a boulder lizard. Alright, let me see if I can get kunai. Just toss it backwards. One more. Boom, there we go. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, what is this? I can't even pick it up. Dust of life. What? Why did it drop down there? Interesting. And I'd rather like trade out the life powders for the dust of life. All right, let's go find this Rathalos. I feel like we're delaying this fight too much. Oh yeah, he's down here, right? Alright, here we go. No more rations. Uh-oh, he's flying off. Yeah, just got here. Alright, you know what? Let's grab this mud. Let's see where he flew off to. Orangutan. Ba-da-ba-ba-boom. Ba-da-boom. Yeah, I think later this week, I don't know if I should announce it now, but I feel like I've already clued in on what I was planning to play. But it's either gonna be Resident Evil, possibly Resident Evil, I think. Kinda wanna keep it like Capcom related. Yeah, possibly Resident Evil, and it's gonna be like the what's it called again? Umbrella Chronicles? I think that's the specific title. But yeah, planning to revisit that one later this week. We'll see. Tomorrow also has to be the International Artist Day, and I don't know. I'm not sure if I want. I mean, I feel like I should do some art tomorrow. Oh my gosh! Let me check this Kitinator here. Go for it, Boomy! Oh! We almost hit it. Get it! In his face! Go! Oh my gosh. I'm just waiting for him to, like, launch that. Oh my gosh. Could have had it right there. Boom. Go, go, go! Oh my gosh. He's like how the animation for the palico is just like peeking over. Oh, what? He didn't even initiate it. What? It just disappeared. Anyways, I think who that Hinoa is riding the Bishaten, landing some hits on Rutalos. Robert E. Howard Conan book series is really good. Yeah. Yeah, of the Conan stories, I've only seen the movies. The classic Arnold Schwarzenegger movies. 1 and 2. Oh, come on. Oh, speaking of Barbarian, more on the horror side of things, there's a new film called Barbarian that is currently out in theaters. It's going to be hitting HBO Max, I think, this weekend. That's another one that I'm going to be planning. Other than the shows that I mentioned at the start of the stream, Barbarian is the film. I forgot who is behind that, and I forgot who stars in it. But it's another one that's been on my watch list for like the last few months. But it's only been in theaters. But yeah, once it hit HBO Max, I'm definitely gonna be watching that. But I hear good things. Didn't really hear much people talk about it, but I know that it's gonna be good. So I'm pretty happy about that. Oh, Boom is coming up with a Kinator again. Oh, kind of late on that, Boomy. Conan Warhammer. Are the two within the same universe? Because that'd be awesome. Oh yeah, check out the trailer. The trailer doesn't really show all that much either, but look for the initial trailer. If there's another trailer that came after there, the initial trailer, don't watch it. But I like how they did that initial trailer. I don't remember if it was the teaser trailer or like official full trailer #1 or something. But they did a really good job on not revealing too much on it. It's like how old school trailers used to be when it comes to horror films. But yeah, I dig the premise. It almost looked like a haunted house film. Oh, how did that still hit me? Oh, come on. Shot that flash bomb right as he got off. Alright, looks like he's ready to capture. I feel like I should heal. Alright, here we go. Trap. Oh, he's shocked. 1 and 2. There we go, we got him. Wah, wah. Hey, the latest that I hear of like Conan was the Conan Exile video game, which I think is fully released by now. But back when it was like in alpha phase or beta phase or whatever, like they were testing it, and you know they had people like testing it in the early access for Conan Exiles, and I was watching someone else play it, and oh, there's a ruby here, and they had the music, the epic Conan music from the film in that game, and it's just like, wow. Like, it struck my nostalgia bone for like a moment when I heard it. It's like, wow. Because, man, I love those films growing up. It was like one of the peak Arnold Schwarzenegger films of that era. Alright, let's set it back. That one, and see, I can't go talking about Conan without mentioning Red Sonja, because when they made that film, Red Sonja, which is 1985, Arnold make an appearance in there as another warrior, but supposedly they were gonna make him Conan, and it was supposed to be like a crossover Conan and Red Sonja, but turns out to be a different character in that one. Even though we know, like fans would know that he's supposed to be as Conan, and he does look the part too, and it's terrific. Let's see if we can pop up tab real quick. Okay. Do 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 do. Oh. Accidentally closed a tab here. Oh. There was a podcast that I was just listening to on the side. Nintendo podcasts. They keep up to date with like Nintendo news and stuff. They just had an episode tonight. Old community that I'm still part of. Known them since the Wii era. Couldn't I love the music from it? Yeah. That part. Yeah, the tempo music. That scene was so like hypnotic. There's something hypnotic about that scene with the snake and stuff. Hey there, Wave Man. I'm not sure I understand that piece of text that you wrote over on D Live. I was about to say Discord. I'll just send a wave emote over on D Live. Yeah, let's send a cool one. D Live cool. D Live has some cool like global emotes. Alright, let's have a meal. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, man, that scene in Conan is so hypnotic. Conan the Wizard, save her from the snake arrow. Yeah, I remember that. I remember how the wizard, like he, like how he prepared his healing technique. He puts his hand together and stuff. Like, you know, he does that. You know, he rubs his hands together and then like, yeah. The actor who played that wizard, I don't know his name, but I always remember his face. He started in something else, I forgot, but he doesn't star in much nowadays, I don't think. It's like one of those actors that only appears in like a few films, and that's it. But yeah, he's a face that I'd never forget because I watched that Conan movie so much growing up. I think I might just do one more Citadel. Oh, could probably do this one. Citadel security? Alright, probably check the nest after. Race to fight the wizard in mirror form? Oh man. Hold on. I mean... Oh. Man, I've got what else that happened in there. I just remember Arnold's character. getting along so well with Red Sonja. with Sonya. I forgot if Arnold's character was journeying within the same group or they met later on. Like they met early on, but then I think in the middle of the film, like he wasn't really around. But I think towards the end he comes back around again or something like that. It's been a while since I've seen him. Apparently they continue that Red Sonja in the comics. And there seems to be a lot that went on within that universe. And a whole lot of characters that I've never seen before shows up in that comic. And on the covers of those comics. And I haven't really kept up to date with that. But yeah, they keep the same logo and stuff. So so that folks, Red Sonja fans would recognize that it's the same property. I was surprised when they first, well, when they were still pumping out like issues of Red Sonja, like in comic form. Wait, do I have any? Let me see if I need any meals. Okay, I got my meal already. Alright, so which one is this? Barioth and Garangol. Alright. I think this is the last of the Citadel. Trade for the poison sword. There you go. Yeah, it's been a while since I've seen that film. Kind of want to revisit again. Oh, Nielsen areas. Bodyguard Bambada didn't like him. Maybe it was Bambada that I'm thinking about. But I see his face, but I don't recall what his name was. Let's add a Lagny apple to this. Yeah, let's go for more traps. Flash bombs, we're good. Alright, I think we're good there. Alright. Let's head off. Get these two monsters, and then we can probably progress a little more towards MR5. Yeah, maybe it was Bambada. Alright, here we go. That just made me think of like another another film of that era called Lady, oh, what was it called? Lady Hawk. Yeah, Lady Hawk with Michelle Pfeiffer. That one was also pretty fun. Pretty fun fantasy film, 80s fantasy. We've been waiting for like there's a film group that I'm friends with, and just a couple of us are familiar with Lady Hawk, the film, and we're just waiting for the Blu-ray to release. Even though it's already out from WB Archive, that is the label that's putting out like some of these old movies onto Blu-ray and stuff. And Lady Hawk is one that's like very limited, and they haven't produced any new copies. I think there was an announcement where they were gonna put out more copies of it, of Lady Hawk. So that was pretty exciting news. And that's the last I've heard. Um, but yeah, classic film, limited release for Blu-ray. That sometimes is the case when it's like a not so well-known property, or just an old film that becomes so obscure that no one, like you talk about it and then like, no one's really heard of it or watched it. Alright, so I think this quest we got Barioth and Garangom. Garangom's all the way over to the west side. Should probably go for him. Oh, let's go back down here. 2011 Conan Barbarian was good. Was that the one with Man, I've seen. I think I've seen it once only, but like I believe that it is good. But I don't know. I feel like the Conan, the Arnold Conan was, just the way it's done is my Conan. I always hear that that new one is good. Was it not? Oh wait, who was it? It wasn't Dwayne Johnson, was it? It was that Aquaman guy. Got his name now, but he was also in Game of Thrones. And again, back to Game of Thrones. What's his name? I forgot his name. Like, I'm not against it either. Like, I remember when like they announced that they were making a new Conan. I was like, man, I just like the Arnold one so much that you can't beat it. But, they always have to like make a new one, and then for the newer audience to further extend the story. But yeah, that's how I felt with the that new Conan. It's like, yeah, they had to make it, but it's gonna be no match against the the classic ones. And the same goes for Punisher. I know they made like new Punisher movies, and a lot of people that say it's good because there's a lot of violence and blood. But yeah, it's a nice update. I think that Punisher, the newer Punishers, is like they're a nice update for that character. And I feel like the same. I feel like that's like the case for like new Conan and stuff, or similar properties like that. That's kind of like a relift or remake, reimagining. Oh, get go. Conan Destroyer and Red Sonja 85. Yep. Yep. It was in those years. I would usually just catch them on TV. They would play them on TV in the early 90s. Late 80s, early 90s. Ooh. I'm supposed to use the Rathalos against the get and go, not the other way around. Sorry, Rathy. Alright, let me see if we can pick up the piece here. Let's go for a get and go. Yep, let's enable this. And armor scan. Here we go. Back after this guy. Oh my gosh. Oh. If only that flash landed a little sooner. Oh, we got 1 year? Sweet. Has it been that long? I think, let me see, I'm trying to remember what... I must have been streaming, like, Fatal Frame. Because it was October, so yeah. October 2021, that was, like, mostly Fatal Frame. And if it's a Monday... If it's a Monday, it might have been, like, Monster Hunter. It must have been this exact game. But... If it's last year, it might have been a different day. And that might have been like a Friday then. Because usually Fatal Frame that year was like on Fridays. Nope. Oh, there we go. Got his tail. Oh man, I gotta sharpen the sword. Whoop. Alright, let's sharpen the sword. Come on, Blaze. Oh man. Oh, holy moly. This is dangerous. Just gonna heal up first. It's better when I'm running the Palamute. Makes it a little easier. Alright, there we go. This guy. What? There we go, get his legs. Oh man. Oh. Yeah, you definitely don't want to be underneath him when he does that. Oh man. Uh-oh. Oh, lay it down, Boomy. Shoot it. There we go. Good boy. Oh, you see the waves of that mud. Or whatever that liquid is. I want to think it's like mud, but I'm not sure what that is. It's like honey. There's a honey tree back there. But I think it's just mud. Yeah. It's like different layers. There we go. Break that arm. Ooh, ooh. Lay all the hits on him. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. Man, I can't wait for that new Fatal Frame. Well, I guess re-release of an old Fatal Frame game. That's what basically what it is. But there's a fourth one that came out only in Japan, and I still have a copy of it, imported from Japan. And but now it's slated for release worldwide for modern systems, including Switch. And still not sure which version I want to go for. But I might possibly go for the Steam version, digital format possibly. Unless I can get a copy of the North American one for the Switch. Because I'm curious to see how how much of a difference they make with that game. They probably won't keep the costumes intact. In the old version of the game, you get to dress up as like Luigi and stuff. Luigi from Luigi's Mansion. Yeah, I think Zero Suit Samus or something like that. Oh man, come on. Maybe I should get that mud beetle. No, come on. Oh boy. Wow, really? Good thing I wasn't paralyzed there. Let's heal up. Oh. Oh my gosh. Good thing I didn't get hit. And now I gotta sharpen again? Oh, is that a fire toad? Let me see. It's a blast toad. I need to use it. Okay, hold up. Let me sharpen real quick. You know what? I got a fire beetle right here. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh, this guy's ready to be captured. Man, too bad I didn't get to have a fight with Barryoff. Oh, there we go. Ooh. You know what? Let's put a trap down. Cap. Yeah, there we go. Ooh, blast toad. Here we go. Pick it up now. Do 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 do. All right, let's get this. Let's go after Barryoff. I feel like I should bring Rathalos over to him. Yeah, let's get this stink mic. Oh, can't pick it up. I got one left over. Oh, wait. I think he's probably flying over to Barryoff right now. Let's make sure they stay in that spot. Oh, I think that was a shortcut that I could have taken. Alright, let's go around this way. Gotta get there ASAP. Oh, here we go. Blastoad. Oh, I like that. A little bump. Alright, now we get to ride Rosalos. Put out some... blow some fire at him. Oh, come on. Get a little closer. There we go. Knock him down. Get some more fire on him. And let's do a finisher. Oh, I was hoping to hit that tail. Yeah, let's go for the tail here. Good old Barry off. It's funny that I'm focusing on the tail hits, and then like the poison is going through his mouth. Even though I didn't even land any hits on his mouth prior to it. Oh, Umi's setting one up right there? Okay. Yeah, let's just stay at this corner. We can get stabbed. Get it! Ooh, nice one, Umi. I love that. Love that Kitnator. 300 damage. Bring him to the ground. Oh, come on. Blaze is on his wing. Ooh, watch out for that bounce. Here, let's try to sleep toad. Alright, let's put up some bombs. Oh, look at that. I never really get to see like Barryoth sleep like this. It's how peaceful. Too bad we gotta disturb that peace. Here we go. Sorry, Barryoth. Gotta keep him awake. Oh man, that was really close. Big pounce. Good thing I was able to dodge that. I know some players have a hard time with this guy, and I can see the reason why. Maybe they're not so used to his moves, but once you get used to him, he's not that hard. He's pretty okay. Like he's almost at the level of like the smaller tier monsters, but given the right environment, he may be a little bit more fierce and rough. But in this one, he's not too bad. Once you get the right armor set and stuff. He does do that extra tailspin though, which is new for this entry, especially for this monster. He has that extra move that you don't see him do in other games. Ooh. Oh, he moved. He's going to get a flash in there. Oh, he's already been flashed. Never mind. Oh, there we go. Need to go for the tail. Oh. Oh. It's already escaping. Yeah, glorious indeed. Yeah, let's go up here. Huh, where's the Gosarog? Oh, there he is. I was wondering, like, oh, didn't even spot him. He's like hiding behind the barrier. Are they gonna fight? Poke this guy a bit and see if these guys are gonna fight. I know they already fought. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. It took like a couple of pokes for them to notice. There we go. Wow, Barrioth was about to enter the cave. It's like, oh no! Ooh, there we go. Knock him out. Let's get a couple more hits. Oh, come on. I just missed that. Oh! Here's the ice. So you only have 1 week of Halloween season left? Yeah. Feel the same. Kinda wish it was a little longer. Oh boy, come on. That's why we've got to celebrate it now. Before it's too late. Or better yet, celebrate it all year long. You won't be able to miss it. All year long? Are you mad? That's what Josh is thinking right now. Rough? All year long? Are you mad? What about Christmas? Christmas can wait. What about Thanksgiving? Ah, man. Took the words right out of my mouth. Yeah, see? I knew what you were thinking before you even say anything in chat. Are you mad? Yeah, I mean, Halloween. I mean, I think generally people would celebrate just like one day, whatever. And then like after the 31st, it's like, oh, it's either Christmas or Thanksgiving, you know. But then there's Canadian Thanksgiving that already occurred in October. It's like a month before North Americans would celebrate Thanksgiving. But then it's Christmas. And I mean, I guess that could be celebrated like, you know, globally. Oh, let me capture this guy. But yeah, I always make it so that Halloween should be like, should start like September, like beginning of September, or just like any fall, like once fall arrives, like that's when, you know, people should start preparing for the spooky season and stuff. But yeah. Then all the way up until the 31st. Oh, trank bombs, here we go. Bam, there you go. Finally, sub-quest complete. Now I can move on to other quests. Pick up some parts here. Yeah, I think that's it. That's all of it. Christmas season this year is going to be epic? Yeah. I know you're excited for it. Yeah, I know the cold season is, it would be arriving. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm prepared to let go of Halloween just yet. Which is why we have a few more days. We got another week to, you know, to celebrate it. Oh, we got a beast gem, sweet. Alright. I think one more I should be hitting 275. Hurricane season's almost over? Oh man. So I'm guessing there'll be a lot of rain around the end of the year for locations that's like closer to the equator, I'm assuming. Because I'm thinking of like other regions that's like around the equator, and they would get a lot of rain around this time of year. So that might be the case for Florida, possibly. Well done. Oh man, look at that costume. Looking pretty cool. You're incredible. Daily service to the kingdom has earned you this ticket. Take it without thanks. Would it get most of the rain out of any states? Yeah. Yeah, I would assume so. Like, even when I was down there, and I mentioned it before, but like, there'd be thunderstorms, and then, a little bit of rain here and there. Actually, we had rain during the, like, when we were riding the Toy Story ride. What's it called again? The, Slinky... I forgot what the name of it was. The Slinky ride, which was the roller coaster that's down there in Toy Story Land. And it was raining, and they had to stop all the rides for like an hour and a half or so, and it was a pretty long wait, and all we had was our phones, still stuck in line until they reopened it, and then start the engines back up to hop back on. But yeah, let's get some of these. But yeah, it was just nice to experience that in another state. Or in another state that's like not East Coast, well, not northern. It was more southern for me. Because like it's slightly different. It just felt a little bit different than how it is up here. Ooh, Garangolm scroll. Scroll depicting Garangolm with precise and careful brush strokes leaps from the canvas. Interesting. I gotta check out some of these scrolls because I don't know if I have a house here. Is there a house in this Elgato? I gotta go back to, oh wait, I do. It's in the ship. Okay. Forgot about that. Wait, how do I... Oh, there you go. Gotta click on that. Let me check some of these, scrolls. Only in this room I can check out some of the scrolls and put some photos up. Where can I... I've got 3 photos up. Check the housekeeper here. Maybe it's this guy I gotta talk to. Gallery? Oh, this is where I view the cutscenes and stuff. Intros. Body Dojo, room customization. I think this is one. Interior. Ooh, Bombaji pot. There we go. So I don't have the Sonic one. But let me see if I can place... some of these statues down. Bombaji, Chicket 6, have Suchi here. There you go. I think that's good. Yeah, I'm just missing the Sonic one. It's probably one of the low rank quests. Alright. Nope. That's a great picture. Oh yeah, here's the inside of that attic part. It's like little different paintings there. There's a thorn toad. Had to snap a few times to get his face. There's that monk snail. caught it again during the summer. This guy peeking out. Doo doo doo. Ooh, yeah, this is my first encounter with the Gerdingome. Felicicrow, Hermitor. Oh, the Kahoot. Wait, where are the scrolls? Endemic life. And where do we check out the scrolls? Oh. Meowcenaries. Alright, let's choose a new destination for these guys. Probably do the kazoo. Yeah, let's do kazoo. That's all set. Send these guys out. There you go. Buddy board. Yeah, I don't think I can select the scrolls. I gotta be back at Kamura to do that. Let's try to this guy. Oh, there's a pumpkin over there. Fukashigi. It is I, Fukashigi, the informant at your service. Very well. I spill the tea on Elgato's fourth dirty secret. Master Arlo is really from the same hometown as Admiral Callius. I wouldn't doubt it. Prized pupil at Miru, Callius, and the vagabond Master Arlo were the best of friends in their youth, it seems. But for some reason, their hometown no longer exists. Then they become hunters, and prove to be a perfect pair, each knowing exactly what other was thinking. And today they work to protect the kingdom as Admiral and Arena Master, so a similar tragedy never occurs again. But my whiskers, by my whiskers, wasn't that juicy? By my whiskers, wasn't that juicy? I'll have some fresh tea ready after your MR has increased. Alright, so I gotta reach that MR5 for him to tell me more. There's that pumpkin. Basket of apples and mushrooms. Let's go back out. Alright, let's see what other quests we new. Subquests. Man, it's still asking for Citadel. I might have to pass on this one. You know, let's go for this one here. Broken parts. Let's go to Sandy Plains. Seregios is waiting for us. Do I play any mobile games? Not really. I can't say I do. There'll be like a couple here and there, but it's like I wouldn't count it as like really playing it. There are some mobile games where it's like it's both for mobile and desktop or whatever, some other system that I played in the past. Like Wordament is like a Windows thing, so they had it for mobile. You know, I would play that on like the Nokia Lumia or something because Windows Phone. But they also have for desktop. It's like just for casual play. So Wordament is like you try to find like a word. It's like a word search. It's hard to describe in words, but you gotta find like as many words as you can. And sometimes they go by time too. They give you a time limit or something like that to find as many words as you can before time runs out and stuff. It's a nice one to play like casually, just to practice your, you know, Oh, there's another one that's like similar now. Um, it was like similar for like it was like popular for like a moment. Um, oh, it's called Wordle. Yeah, it was like that hit game, hit for the web. Um, but you could also play it on like a mobile browser. Oh wait, did I already select this one? Yeah. Yeah, Wordle would be another one where they'd give you like a hint, and depending on the number of hints that you take to find out what that word is for that day, and there's a new word every day. I'm sure you probably heard of it if you play enough mobile games or something. Um, but yeah, that was pretty huge when it came out. Made by one guy. He's probably rich by now. And then they sold that game. He was able to sell that game to, was it New York Post or whatever? Oh my gosh, I just ran out of trank bombs. And, for like millions of dollars. So it's like, wow. Turned rich overnight just by making one game. It's like that Flappy Bird game that like got really popular. And then like that the same guy that I mean it's not the same guy, but like just the story of Flappy Bird, where the guy who developed Flappy Bird is like no longer like he's erased himself from the internet to avoid like death threats and stuff. Because there's like a lot of crazy people out there, man. That just like I don't know, different. They have like different, you know, reasonings when they're approaching like I don't know. It's just pretty wild world out there. No man, if I was playing Animal Crossing here, it's like yeah, no pun intended with that. But yeah, the story behind that Flappy Bird one, and it's just how like how the audience for that was like for that game. Oof. Hate to be that guy, man. To be developing a game like that. Cause that thing like it landed on mobile, but then like yeah, it's just the way people react to it when it's like no longer like on the you know the app stores and stuff. And then people get angry and stuff and like try to I don't know what the full story of it was, but like I feel like they got angry because, you know, they couldn't have access to it anymore or something. And then like starts to send death threats to the developer. Like really? That's pretty wild. I've only played like a what's the like a clone of Flappy Birds, and it's such a simple game. But it's I feel like a lot of kids got into it because of I guess PewDiePie or something must have featured it on their channel and must have rose awareness for that game, and that's probably why how it got that popular because of you know a single YouTuber just had to feature on the channel. Oh, alright, so Sandy plans. I should probably try a different sword for this. The poison one seems to work well, but let me see if I can find something else. I think ice would be good. Maybe water. Yeah, let's go for ice. Hopefully this would be good. All right, off we go. Yeah, the Mario Kart Tour, that would be one game that I would play. Mario Kart Tour, even though I know the controls are probably gonna be different. There's that Super Mario one where you gotta tap to jump. It's like an auto runner Super Mario or something like that. Side scroller. Ooh, we got a new cinematic. Check this out. Oh, there's a Rathian. Slicing Scales, Regios. Captured it a little late. Rip Rathian. You ever see the Scrooge movie with Patrick Stewart? I don't remember if Patrick Stewart was in it, but I remember watching Scrooged. I think it had a D in at the end, like so past tense Scrooge, and that one was the one with Bill Murray, I want to say? Was it Bill Murray? Scrooge? Classic film. Oh yeah. Yep. Clash Royale. My friend was into that. They were so hooked on that. He had me design a logo for their Facebook group, their clan. Like they got a page for that. Yeah, I never got to play Clash Royale. But I know what it's about. It's kind of like oh, there's like so many similar games like that. There was one on Facebook, you know, back when Facebook used to have games. I think they still have games. But back in the era of like Facebook games, there was this one where it's about like monsters, like you build like a monster farm or something like that, and then like other Facebook users, they could invade your town and destroy it, and that's what happened to mine. That's why I stopped playing. Because they would invade your town and destroy it while you're offline, while you're not logged in to Facebook to check it. And then whenever that one time that I logged in to check, and I was like, oh, what happened? Oh man, like I spent a good amount of time to building that little town, but then like, but yeah, I know those kind of games. Those kind of games like, oof, it's just I don't know. You only play it for like a little while for me, and then like for me, I can only play it for a little while, and then that's it. I can't go back to it. Just to see how, like, what the fuss is all about, you know? But I guess in the case of Clash Royale or games alike or games like that, like that's what it's all about. It's like, you know, build your base and then fight other bases. Also, here's the Regios. Fight this guy a lot in Generations. His music a little bit different in this one. Gotta heal. There you go, flash him up. Let me see. Yeah, but Bill Murray, yep. So is that the same film with Patrick Stewart? I don't recall him in there. I mostly see that film as like a Bill Murray. But maybe he was in there, or Patrick Stewart was in there, that I must have forgotten. But yeah, some great lines in that film. Makes you like, appreciate life in general. Especially towards the end. Hard to get a copy or find anywhere. Interesting. Huh. I'm sure. I mean, it was on like streaming services, usually around the holidays. but it's been a while since I've watched it. Uh-oh, one more Hitman dead. Oh my gosh. Get out of there. Oh my gosh. Gotta get some more of those birds. This guy is pretty fierce. The theme song still has that ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-da. Yeah, it still has that. But everything else I don't really recognize too much. Just those, that part of the theme. Oh. Might want to lay a trap on this guy early. It's gonna do some more damage on him. Oh man. Yeah, this guy. It's pretty rough. Oh. Here, pitfall trap. Oh, he's also got the same, like, shape as the, whatchamacallit? That espionage. Big horn at the front of his face. There you go, big bomb. Except minus the spikes. Well, this guy has, like, sharp, scales. Whereas espionage is, like, more defined. Oh my gosh. Oh, did I not flash him properly? Let me see. Predator to it, one's called Christmas Carol. Oh, okay. Man, there's like so many different iterations of Christmas Carol. I know the Jim Carrey one. I got that one on Blu-ray. 3D. I think Disney one? Oh, 1999, got it. Yeah, I like the, I like that Jim Carrey one. Well, now thinking about it, Christmas Carol, Disney, and then, he also did the Grinch, the live-action Grinch, which was also, Jim Carrey. Yeah, I like that Grinch one. I got that one on Blu-ray too. I haven't seen that new one, the CG animated one. It looks really good. It looks like it would be good. Just updated version of it. Oh boy, come on. That's the iconic music. And the design's okay. I saw like images of the actress for a girl that played the little girl that's in the Grinch, the live-action Grinch. Like she has grown up. Oh my gosh, Almadron, out of nowhere. Almadron's theme is like so different from the Sergio's. Yeah, I don't have any stink nicks. You go look around for some birds here. You watch that all the time? Nice. What, the live action one? Jim Carrey? Yeah, that was great. I love that they design the outfits and stuff and how he looks in that costume. The way the fur curves out of his fingers, like the tip of his fingers, like, yeah. the amount of detail that goes into the costume design is really nice. And and of course you can't you can't cast anyone else other than Jim Carrey. I feel like Jim Carrey did it perfectly. Because, you know, it's so Jim Carrey. Like classic Jim Carrey. Oh, speaking of comic movies, I mean he also did star in The Mask, so that was also a comic. Mid-90s. Another popular one. Oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Let's go up here. Up and around. Oh my gosh. There you go, flash him up. And speaking of Dr. Seuss, Michael Myers as a Cat in the Hat. I always liked how, like, that film looked. Like, some of those films, when they try to make that toony look to it. Oh my gosh, it's Regios. Wait, Regios and Elmadron. Let's see these guys fight. Like, speaking of Dick Tracy and stuff, like, I feel like the live-action Grinch and the live-action Cat in the Hat movie sort of brings that look back. The toony live-action look. And that's great. I wish there was more like that. Like, I wish they would continue doing that. And I'm sure there's going to be more in the future. I just can't wait. Like, what would be next? You know, what could they do next? Like, what other property? I know that they had a live-action Clifford movie. Just looks okay. I still haven't watched it yet, but I don't know. Sometimes they just overdo it. But that sometimes they they do it in the right, you know, they do it in the right way. Like live action, I feel like most people have gotten used to that by now. The live action Grinch. But like it has to be like a certain property that only has like that one iteration. That one iteration that could use an update, and that's when it would feel right to make one. Because if there's like an entry where, like say like, there's already so many iterations of like A Christmas Carol and Scrooge, the character and stuff, but like, I don't know, that wouldn't be like the right property to remake again and again over again. But yeah, like Grinch is like, I think that's one that that seemed right to do a live action of. I'm not sure how to feel about the CG one, but I feel like maybe the old classic is just too old to play for the kids nowadays. That they go for the CG one. I mean, which gave them reason to make that CG one because they wanted to have an animated one rather than that live action. So update that animated one with a CG one, and then I guess that's the one to go with. But yeah, there's bound to be like stuff like that. That studios are always looking to remake a property. Yeah, The Mask, yep. The cool thing about The Mask is like he was able to play around with like other characters from like other comics, because there's been crossovers with like Batman and even Lobo at one point in the comics. Oh my gosh, there's another monster here. But I can't imagine if they were to remake that, you know, after the Jim Carrey ones. There was that Son of Mask that had his dog wearing the mask. That was terrific. That was pretty fun. His son and his dog. But I think you see more of his dog in that one. I forgot how it went. But even in the first film, like his dog wore it for like a moment, and that was it. It was just cute to see that happen, and it just gave way. It opened the doors for like, oh, what could be possible in the sequel, and so that's what they did in that sequel. Yeah, that sequel was okay. It was not well received as the first film. Oh yeah, and there was an animated series on The Mask. I forgot about that. I just remembered it now. It's around that same area, or same era. I think somewhere in the late 90s, I want to say, when it would air on TV. There you go, flash him up. Oh my gosh. You get like a little flashbacks to the old Jim Carrey. Especially like the 90s era of Jim Carrey. We had The Mask, we had Dumb and Dumber, we had Ace Ventura series. Oh man. I used to catch him on In Living Color. In Living Color. Yeah, In Living Color was the it was like Saturday Night Live, except not live. It was like the All That before All That. Oh, I was watching something. Oh, let me see. I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, it was The Curse of Bridge Hollow, which is the Halloween movie on Netflix. It's a very fun movie, very Halloweeny, and I would highly suggest watching for Halloween. You know, around this time. Doesn't have to be on Halloween, but it's a very fun like family film. I think I kind of like that a little more than the Herbie Halloween one, which came out last year or whatever year it was. But Curse of Bridge Hollow, definitely peep that on Netflix. Because it has Marlon Wayans from the Wayne brothers. And he made a little reference to In Living Color. See if you can catch it. Yeah, it's a very fun film. Definitely worth mentioning. Oh, you gonna watch on Halloween? Yeah, it's a good one to watch on Halloween. I'll just say that it's very Halloween, like Hocus Pocus, you know, that style of thing. But yeah, less Hocus Pocus. Although there is something that appears in that film that would make you think of Hocus Pocus, but I'll wait till after you see it. Oh, come on. Oh, ooh. First It movie couldn't live up to the books, but the second one better. I mean, I've heard people say like different things about all the It films, but I like I like each of the iterations, because that's a lot of story to put in like 2 episodes, you know, or even 2 films. And that goes for any Stephen King novel, like when they're adapting. But what they had back then, and even now, I would say they you know, they did a decent job in movie form. It doesn't have to be like really close adaptation of the story, because I feel like people should know by now that you can't fit them all into film. But the adaptation that we had, both the 1990 and the 2017, whichever year it was, like it was pretty decent. I saw the I think I saw whichever the last one was, it Chapter 2. Saw that one in theaters. I dug it. Like, I was pretty excited, even after the first... the Chapter 1 one, before they reveal it as Chapter 1. Because you would only find out it was called that after you've seen the film. Because, marketing-wise, they only just called it for that version, 2017 or whatever it's called. It was just called It. But it wasn't until the end part of that film where they said Chapter 1, you know? You had to see that. I think I saw it in theaters, yeah. I did see it in theaters. I saw both of them in theaters. This guy loves to do a dive move. Yeah. So, towards the end of that first It, we saw that, you know, it was just only Chapter 1. Oh, come on. Gotta move a little faster. Here. Hand me to the rescue. Getting excited when I see that at the end of... Yeah, exactly. I remember the reaction in theater too, like... It was pretty funny to see others' reaction. It was like, come on, you should know this, but I mean, I guess, you know, when new people view it, and then you see their fresh reaction, or hear it, in my case, it's like, yep, of course, there's gonna be a Chapter 2. Didn't you know? Oh, man. But yeah, I think folks who are familiar with the It's, like, mini-series would know what to expect. But yeah, they can't just fit it all in one single film. There has to be more after that. So, I think for horror fans in general, or Stephen King fans altogether, they would know that there has to be more than just one film when it comes to these stories. Like, even Pet Sematary had like at least, you know, 2 films originally. They never made a second Pet Sematary after that recent readaptation movie that came out a few years ago. I don't think there's any plans to make a part 2 of that, because it did so poorly compared to It. Oh wow, this guy's tripping all over the place. But yeah, there was one person in that audience was like, Chapter 1? Like, they were so surprised to see it. Like, what? I was like, inside I'm just like laughing. Chapter 1? One person behind me. But that was so cool though. It was surprising, but then also like it was really cool to see that, because no promotional materials said or mentioned of like a chapter 1, chapter 2. Only for folks who had seen the film in theaters would know that they're making another one. Because they didn't confirm like, oh, we're gonna start casting the next like, you know, actors for chapter 2 and stuff. That stuff wasn't announced yet until like a month later, like after the release of the It chapter 1. But yeah, once, like, it was always exciting to see and hear any It news for chapter 2, because we want to see like how the adult versions of those kids are gonna be, like who's gonna star as them, because the that first one did so well. And I love that Pennywise. I had nothing against that Pennywise. It's always gonna be a different Pennywise, a different style of Pennywise. Any iteration. Oh, that's Poke Poke. Yes. Let's get him to fight. Like, I've read that like there's like folks out there that are just like hardcore on that 1990 Tim Curry Pennywise versus the new one. Like, dude, this is back then. This is now. There's always going to be a different Pennywise. There's always going to be a different Joker each iteration. But of course, you know, they'll defend whoever they like more. And the same with Joker too. Like there's folks out there that prefers a certain Joker. I guess in my case, Jack Nicholson is fine. But there's like so many different iterations that did so well and contributed to the character. And I say it's the same goes for that Pennywise. Bill Skarsgård contributed so well to Pennywise, making that character come alive. You know, the voice, the face, like his facial features when he you know when he plays Pennywise, so well done. Alright, let's trap this guy. But I kind of, I don't know. Some things I agree with, sometimes some things I don't agree with. Like when the topic comes up between the two different Pennywises, and then especially when the question like, oh, who's scarier, the old Pennywise or the new Pennywise? It's like, fear is subjective. That we need to make that clear. Like that fear is subjective, and who knows? Maybe there's one person out there who has chlorophobia that is afraid of any clown, but the amount of scare factor could be different for, you know, for every individual. You know, depending on their level of fear, everyone is different. But yeah, sometimes, like back when those films were new, like everyone was asking like, oh, who's scarier? I thought the Tim Curry one was scarier. Okay, well, I mean, you it makes me think like, what other films they have seen that they thought was scary, you know? But there's not many like clown, like killer clown films. Like there's a handful of like clown films that, you know, that featured a killer clown. And then there would be one where there would be a couple that had like a focus on that clown or appears in clown form, like it. But then something like Poltergeist would have a clown in it, but it's not really focused on that clown. So it's like there's like stuff like that. But not many people are afraid of specifically that clown in Poltergeist, you know? But yeah. It's more about like the ghosts and spirits in that film, in that series. Alright, let's go for... I feel like I should go for lava caverns. Ooh, could probably go for this one. This is gonna be the first time encountering that magma Elmadron. Passionate Cavern Crawl. Man, I don't know about this. Let me check the labs here. Sandy Plains and Flooded Forest. Okay. I feel like I should maybe wait another round so I can get Sandy Plains. Get this guy. Alright. Let's go to Lava Caverns. This might be a toughie. But I think the Tim Curry one is great for its time, but it would get updated eventually. Updated and then eventually outdated as well. Yeah, it depends on, I guess, depending on how you look at it. There would be an audience out there that probably had never seen the It films or hear stories about, you know, Pennywise and stuff, but they would probably watch the 1990 first and think that is like the scariest thing ever for them. But I feel like they've done so well with that new one. The new one with Bill. That's like, it's hard to not ignore it, you know? But then I don't think it's a matter of like who's scarier. It's more like, I don't know, who can contribute more to that character. I think that is pretty important. So like I think as an actor, it's their job to bring that character to life, and even Stephen King approves of it. So I mean, we all have to accept it. Like even the creator himself was on board with that those It films, those new It films. So he's always cameoing in that. I noticed him right away when I saw those It films in theaters. I was like, oh, there he is. I think in chapter 2 he was in that shop, so it was pretty surprising to see. I don't remember if he was in Doctor Sleep. I'll have to watch Doctor Sleep again. I haven't seen it since well, I did watch it 2 times, but first watched it in theaters and then I saw it again when it was on streaming services. But I don't recall if I saw Stephen King in that one. I would have to double check to see if he was. But there was so many little Easter eggs in Doctor Sleep. It was just cool to spot some of them, especially if you're like a big fan of The Shining, because that one's takes place after where Danny grows up. becomes an adult. Really neat concept. I loved everything about it. Hey there, Clyde Frog. Did you manage to check out those shows? Yeah, what's it called now? I remember. Oh, The Peripheral. Yeah, I think that's one. That's one that I'm hearing a lot about, and also The Watcher, which I mentioned earlier. Those two are on my list, but just haven't got to them. But I just want to hear how those are. I might plan to queue them up for November, since this week is going to be jam-packed with Netflix shows that I have in queue. Yeah, just gonna have a meal here. It's about to check it, save it for the weekend. Okay. Yeah, I'll probably have it for November or something. Like Peripheral, I feel like I'm more interested in that because it's the same team that brought Westworld, the recent Westworld show, which I thought was really good. All right, so lava caverns. Let's go up and check the nests. And also Chloe is in it. Pretty excited to see Chloe. Some of the things that she's been in is like it's like a hit or miss. But if she has the lead role in Peripheral, then it has to be good. And just viewing the score on IMDb is like it's already an 8, so yeah, it's gotta be definitely something that I'm eyeing towards watching. Let's see. So, what monster is this? Oh man, 3 different monsters. Raknakadaki, Rathalos, Magma. Alright, I think I might want to take a short break before I step onto this quest, because I know it's going to be a long one. Alright. Before I do that, let's do a dance move here. Plants. There we go. Alright. So I'm gonna AFK for a little bit. I should be right back. And once I get back, we'll hunt a long hunt. Alright, be right back. Alright, we're back. Sorry about that. So my controller is fully charged now. Wait. I think we're ready, right? We got our ice blade. I think we got our items. Let me double check quick before I step into it. Wow, no fire res. Should I swap to a different armor? Yeah, let's make sure I have the right items. Because 3 monsters is quite the battle. I think having a third one would be ideal. Oh, sword. Might see. Let me put that back in. We got our traps, tranks though. Let's see if we can get some more tranks crafted. Alright, looks like it's available. Yep. We got more sleep herbs. Yeah, let's get this one. Season 1, Episode 17, Batman, animated series, some really good Two-Face lore. So was that the one with, like, we get, like, more backing of Harvey? Like how he became Two-Face? If that's the one, then, yeah, that was really good. I remember that. Man, I would watch that show, like, religiously, man. Coming back from school, catch that in the afternoon. It would be Batman the Animated Series and Gargoyles. I mean, whatever else that they had on WB in that afternoon. But like the Disney Channel, they would have their own block, the Disney Afternoon. You would catch like Goof Troop, Rescue Rangers, Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. But on WB back in the early 90s, it was like Batman, the animated series, Animaniacs, Freakazoid, you know, Pinky and the Brain, like that. That was the WB afternoon. I guess along with Fox too. Fox had their own set of shows that they would play at the same time. But I remember me and my neighbors, you would have to have the right TV to be able to do this, but like we would have the PIP feature, aka picture in picture. Which is funny because like when I mention it that nowadays, it's like some of these younger people, they don't know what PIP even is. It's funny though. It's like, what? How did you not know about PIP? You don't know what PIP is? Picture in picture. So it's like, yeah. It's like this like generation gap where, you know, the younger people don't even know what it is. But like some of our TVs back then, I think PIP was carried on into like the early 2000s before the HD TV era. I think into the HD, some of them still had it, but nowadays the newer models don't have it. But it was something that it was a feature that was prominent in like in the early 90s into the early 2000s, or at least up until the HD era, which was like 2008, 2010. I think that was roughly around the time when they stopped having that feature. They sort of phased it out. It's such a useful feature, but my neighbor, who's like, you know, also into like, you know, comics, movies, whatever, video games, he would have that feature on, so we would take a peek at what's playing on WB while we're watching Fox, you know, the shows on Fox, because they would have like, you know, X-Men or Power Rangers or something. And then during the commercials, we would swap back. So it's like having 2 TVs, but like on 1 TV. And the cool thing, later on, it's sort of evolved a little more with little upgrades here and there. So if you have like I think Panasonic did it too, where you can swap the audio. So you can have that pip mode, but you couldn't hear the audio initially until later models. They would have a thing where you would watch the one channel and then you have it in pip, and then you can swap the audios between the main channel and then the pip, whatever's in view in the pip. You can hear the audio for the pip one, and then yeah, you swap back and forth, and it was just fun. I kind of missed that feature, but you know, nowadays, who's watching TV, you know? But yeah, those were the days. Anyways, let's start this quest. It's gonna be a long quest. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Because like they don't have that feature nowadays. Even like say, I guess for mobile, you're able to view YouTube in pip form, quote unquote pip, but they don't call it pip, you know. Even though it's like, you know, that's basically the same thing. But yeah, as you're using like a mobile device, like a tablet or phone, like a lot of those apps have that feature now where it pops out into a smaller window. That's basically what pip is. That's the evolution of pip. It's funny though. Like these millennials. I guess we count as millennials too, but like I kind of want to separate it because like some of these younger millennials don't even know what a pip is. We have to explain it to them what it is. It's just funny. Ah man. I mentioned that one time, more than once, but like in different channels. But like I mentioned it one time to a person, I just can't forget that reaction. I was like, oh, what is pip? What is pip? I had to explain it to them. And I know that they're not our age, but like the just having to explain it to them is like, it's just wow. Yeah. Generally think killer clowns from outer space, the Claire scares clowns. Yeah. Yeah, I mean there's that level of fear that you know, that's different for everyone. But I guess if you really think about it, like clowns from outer space, they're more like aliens that's you know, disguising themselves as clowns. But yeah, yeah, those kind of movies are just made for, you know, for funsies, made for laughs. But I mean, if you're afraid of the killer clown one, then wait till you see it. Wait till you see it. Oh man. Oh, there's that stomp. Alright, apparently Rathalos is one of the monsters. Gotta hunt all the monsters in this one. Oh, Just, I don't know if you've seen a Halloween Tree. The Halloween Tree. It's based on the book. Old book. Possibly one of my favorite Halloween movies of all time. Good old Hanna-Barbera animated movie. Used to play in the early 90s into the 2000s. They used to play like every Halloween, like around October and stuff on TV, but they kind of stopped. Pretty old movie by now. They came out in like 1993, 1994. I love that movie. I own it on DVD now. You probably see the photo of it on Instagram. But yeah, I own a physical copy of it. I think Warner Archive, that's the label that put it out. Yeah, they would put out some of their old releases onto newer formats. But yeah, the Halloween Tree classic is like the true Halloween history. Apparently, Leonard Nimoy voiced Mount Shroud, one of the characters in there. Perfect role. Oh, come on. I want to roll. The other role. Acting role, and then there's the other role. This role. Just realized 10 minutes behind and say now. Oh, really? Yeah, I don't know what it is with the YouTube. YouTube has like so much of a delay. Like even when I set to the low latency setting, like there's like a few minutes of delay, which is weird. So I'm not sure if there's any other setting that I should check, because I know I set it to either normal latency or low latency for YouTube. And that's all I can select, I think. There's like one other option that would extend it even more. But yeah, it's either on normal or low latency. But it's weird how long it is though. You pause and oh really? Huh, interesting. That's funny though. Yeah, I noticed that in the replays too when I would view the VOD over again. I was like, wow, how come there's like so much of a delay? But then sometimes that's the case too. Like the messages would appear like they're um, a little earlier than when it's like live. But maybe it's just like gathering information from like the chat. Like during the replay, I mean. But I feel like especially YouTube is probably the has a little bit more latency than like other platform. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh man, almost got hit the second time. Killer clowns. Oh man, that theme song is so good. I had to listen to it like a few times when I was drawing that shorty from Killer Clowns. Like the entire week just like listening to that. Killer Clowns. The theme song. I kinda hope that they bring that back. I know we get in that video game, and that's cool. But I feel like they could do so much with that. Maybe in the form of like a TV series or something. Like a mini TV series. Cause I mean, they're still making Critters movies. And who knows if WB is gonna bring back Gremlins. I mean, we got that Mogwai origin story. I think that's still slated for release. I don't know if that's gonna be like animated. I think it's gonna be animated. But it would be cool if they could like have a little crossover. Those properties. Oh, looks like I could go that way. Yeah, let's get some of these potions in. Alright, let's get all the birds. Rations. Let's go after this guy. Oh, yeah, Boomy, get him out. Get that Kiddinator out. Oh, what happened? Oh, he's got the spank. What happened to Boomy? Oh, that's hilarious. It's been a while since I've seen that. Oh, thank Blaze. Wow, I don't know how I dodged that. Come on. Get that butter flame. There we go. All the combos. There we go. No! Yep, of course I can get stepped on. Ooh, let's go that way. Oh, gotta dodge that stomp too. See if I have any beetles I can throw at this guy. Nope, no beetles. Boom, boom. There we go. Now he's rideable. Nice. Alright, let's bring this guy over to the Ragnakadaki. Forget chlorophobia, how about arachnophobia? I'm sort of reminded of the old Arachnophobia movie from the early 90s. Used to catch that one on TV too. And I don't think I've seen it since then. It's like the first time I've ever heard like a specific name for that sort of phobia, and that is arachnophobia. There we go. Bring him down. Yep, gotta kill it with fire. Ooh. Oh boy. Yep, there's Ragnar. Oh. I don't know if I should go for this monster just yet. It's still got a bit more to do with Rathalos. Yeah, let's go back to Rathalos. I think what I wanted to do was get Ragnar to fight Rathalos, but totally forgot. Alright, let's go up to this guy. I was watching the new VHS, the new entry of VHS horror anthology series. A new one just popped up on Shudder, so I watched it last night. It's called VHS 99, to mark which era it's taking place at. So 1999 would be the year. And there's a part in it where it's about a group of sorority sisters. And it was like an oh wow, I've never seen it do this. Interesting. Huh. I've never seen a Rathalos like clawing the rock like that. But there was like an initiation where the new sister would have to sleep in a coffin overnight at a grave, and there would be some weird things happening. And it reminded me of the film Buried, which had Ryan Reynolds. See, at least in Buried, he'd have a match Like he would have I think he had a phone too. I think that he was buried with a phone and a match, and that was it. I won't say the outcome though, but it had that similar premise. But in 1999, not many people had phones, so like this girl was in that coffin, and she only had like a hand camera or a camcorder, video camera, to record herself. So it's kind of like so the VHS series is like found footage style horror anthology. So they have like different segments with different stories by different directors. It's like that's how they presented that. It's to showcase you know, different horror directors with each of these segments. And in that coffin, there would be spiders. And she was like, you know, mushing those spiders. Yeah, just made me think of the arachnophobia thing. Was it a like jump kick from Boomy? Oh. Oh, it's back. Ketinator's back. Hit it. Ooh, bring him down. That's how you do it. Ooh. There we go. Boom, boom. Oh. Let's see. Sharpen up real quick. Boomy's going after him with the bomb. Oh. Oh, nice. There you go. Oh. I almost walked into there. That's nice. About to fly away. Alright, good stuff. Alright, I know he's like getting close to being captured soon. Alright, let's go that way. Got some more rations. Alright, take it easy, Robotic. Thanks for hanging out. I think tomorrow I'll might not feature Generations Ultimate. I might do something different. So we'll see. Yeah, first I gotta get some things done before I decide what that will be. But yeah, it could be a daytime stream though, depending on how fast I can finish thing. Oh. Oh yeah, also tomorrow we're having some Are You Afraid of the Dark watch-alongs over in Discord. And Blondie's hosting it on her channel. It's gonna be quite a nostalgia trip for both of us. Or at least a few of us. I think there's at least like a few people that that grew up on the show. But we'll probably talk more about it tomorrow. And there were so many, because I would watch like all the episodes as they aired on Nickelodeon. And, a lot of them were reruns, And but I would watch when they would air it for the first time back in the early 90s into the mid 90s, and then in between and somewhere after they would air reruns. Oh, heal up quickly, man. Yeah, there you go. Couple rolls. What? How is that still a hit? I thought I dodged that one. Here, let's go back up. Bum, 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 bum. Alright, good night, man. Yeah, tomorrow might possibly be like a daytime, earlier stream than tonight. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I just thought of it now because we're just mentioning like horror anthologies, and Are You Afraid of the Dark came to mind. And then I feel like I should maybe revisit the Goosebumps show, especially for the Haunted Mask. I kind of want to watch that again because there's a great like 2 episodes, like a 2-part story. I still have the book too. Wait, this guy's about to fly, I think. Limping. Ooh, I don't know. This is gonna be. Nope, he's already off. Can we actually go up there? I think we can go out there. Never tried it. Alright, let's see where he's off to. Heading towards the west. Nope. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. Oh, this one fiery spider. I still haven't fought the variant of this one yet. There's another fiery one. Apparently, that would pop up later on, I think. It's like a redder, more fiery version of her. I forgot what she's called. Or what that variant is called. Alright, you know what? Let's go for Rathalos. Still gotta capture that guy. Let's go up here. Alright, there we go. Gotta capture him before he escapes. Do, 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 do. There he is. He just laid a piece. There we go. Boop and boop. That's one monster. Now I could probably go back down and... Oh, wait. I think we gotta go back up. Hmm. Hmm. Oh yeah, this is where we send the buddies out to spawn there. And let's go across this way. Magma Almudron, there he is. Waiting to fight that guy. Oh, let's go up here. Oh, didn't know there was like steps there. Huh. Oh, that's how you get back up. Interesting. Oh, there she is. Oh, alright, I gotta sharpen this sword. Let's make our way across here. Sharpen it real quick. I feel like I should lay down some traps for and save the other two for Almudron. Right. Oh, wow. Her face like went up to the screen. Boom, boom. Oh, it was worth it. No, 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 no. Oh, I could have hit from the fire. Bum 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 bum. Ooh. Oh, fell off. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Ooh, that was so close. Get all the combos in. Oh, what? What happened there? My character just like tripped. Well, she's growing spikes out of her body now. Alright, I gotta get her to fight the Almudron. Even though there's like no cinematic for the Almudron. There's a landmine there. I'm gonna try and multitask a bit here. Yeah, and again, I gotta sharpen. Alright. Oh no! Ooh. Hit that head. Oh, nice. Oh, to the leg. Nice. It's nice to get like double hits like that. Yeah, I feel like Almudron doesn't oh. Oh, oh. Watch out for that fire. Yeah, Almudron is like sticking to that same area. I don't think it's gonna be moving anytime soon. So I feel like I should maybe lure Arachna here over to him so I can get him to fight. They're both like fire types. Oh, come on. Watch out. Oh, oh boy. Alright, let's see if we can actually get that to happen. Huh. I'm not sure if there's a stick make around here anywhere. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, there we go. Wow. Just what I needed. Alright, let's bring it over to Elmadron. Ooh, there he is. Ooh, he looks a little bit darker too. Where's his magma? Alright, there you go. Bring him down. You know what, let's just, let's see if we can get, wow. I can already ride this guy. I want to try and get Ragna first. Ooh. You know, that's new right there. I think that's a new animation. They just pretty much like replace the mud with the fire instead. Alright, I'm not sure if this is gonna slay the Ragna. I hope not. I definitely want to catch her. Alright. Okay, let's put this trap right here. Oh no! Oh, he took him out. Ah, oh, man. That Almudron just took her out. Well, I'm gonna have to carve then. Oh, there's the Ragna. Yep, arachnophobia. Be warned. Or arachnophobics. Magmadron. Is that what they call it now? Magmadron? Alright. Let's go search for the magma. Oh, I think he's down there. Huh. He's like right by the tent. Ba-da-ba-boom. Alright. I think he's down here somewhere. Oh, there he is. Dust. There you go. Flash him up. But those little spider dudes right there, those are the smaller versions of that other variant of Ragna. Here we go. Magma Almudron. New variant. Uh-oh. At least I can get a sharpened on his sword safely. Alright. Uh-oh. Is that gonna explode? Oh wow, it does. Yeah, it's a little bit different from the regular Almudron. Uh-oh. What's happening? How much AoE that thing has? What? It's like a fire Hadouken or something. Hopefully he goes for this Trick Toad. Holy moly. What? Interesting. See, imagine if this guy was like... was Egnactor rather than this here. I feel like they would have the same moves. I thought that was like a face up onto the that volcano up there. The clouds, smoke. Yeah, just like Egnactor. The limbs are molten. Like you gotta wait for them to like fire out first before you can break them. Yeah, it does like a little more damage. Nope. Yeah. Magma. I don't know why they call him Magma. That's pretty much what he is. Oh, get out of there. Oh, no way. He came slamming. I thought the rock, the magma rock was about to explode while my hunter was like dizzied. That would have been another scenario. Alright, let's go back there. I think he might be the last monster, right? For this quest. So far, just one feint. I think we'll be fine. We'll manage. Man, that trap is still there. Set it for this guy here. Fire herbs. No, there's one more spider up here. Let's grab this one. I feel like I should grab the spider, the puppet spider, which would be up here somewhere. Oh, there goes a trap. A waste of a trap. It's okay. More fire herbs. Yep, there it is. Yep, now we got it. Let's go back down. I guess I don't need the puppet spider anymore. It would have been nice to lure him over to the trap. Yep, it's gonna be down here. But before I head down there, I want to try and put the potions in. Get a little bit more buffs. Oh, he can't see me. Should probably enable the dash. Oh, it's going out to Renoplos, really? Pick on someone your own size, buddy. Oh, man. Oh, nice flash. Wow, even his tail appears differently. It's got like a darker color to it, lightened by the magma. Oh, man, I wanted to roll away from that, but I knew he was gonna attack like that. Oh, get away. Uh-oh, paralyzed again. Why is it always like that? No. Wow. Like, even with the potions, I just took the potions too. Get an attack all in a row. Careless mistakes. Yeah, that's it. We got one more feint. That'll be it. Yeah, let's get Mega Armor Skin. I mean, all the feints so far has been by this magma. Magma Almudron. Alright. Good thing that our health bar and stamina remains the same length. Same amount, so that's good. Let's go out this way. Check my settings real quick. Okay. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. I thought that AoE would have like a second explosion. Ooh, I had that hit. Oh my gosh. This guy is probably the most like orange colored out of all the monsters so far that I've fought in this game. Because Rathalos would be like more reddish colored. This guy is like probably the most like orange and very Halloweenish. Which is quite nice. Like how it glows. Oh, watch out for those rocks. Oh, come on. Alright, I gotta heal ASAP. Oh. Oh my gosh, that tail just came whipping. Let's go back up. I'm gonna sharpen the sword. Maybe I'll make use of the spiders. Parasode. Here it comes. Oh, oh, another one? Holy moly, he does a third one. Here, hit that. Ooh, in his face. Let's get some barrel bombs in. See, this would do more damage if he still had his magma. Oh, there's a roar. There he is, that bright orange. Very Halloweeny. Oh, there it is, that explosion. Oh. Watch out for that tail. Keep up tail, I gotta chop that one off. I don't know if I could. Still got a shock trap here. So you can make use of this trap. I could probably craft a couple more. Oh no. Ooh, man, got blasted. Here, let's go for this here. There we go. Broken parts. Ooh. Get some hits on the tail. Nice going, Blaze. Oh, there's a flash. Get that tail. Uh-oh. Oh man, I rolled into the middle of that. Let's get out of there. Potion, potion, potion. Oh boy. What's he gonna do here? Wow, I've never seen him do this. He creates this like... Oh my gosh. It's so well presented too, like... rocks on the sides. I'm just like swinging my way across. Ooh, 5 minutes left. Oh, there he goes again. Man, can I get this guy in time? Ooh, to the face. Boom, boom. Oh, still managed to hit. Twice. No. We got 5 minutes. Let me see if I can craft a shot trap here. Ooh. Here, let's trap again. Oh my gosh. I gotta heal at the same time. Holy moly, I almost died there. I think it probably would have been like a third faint. If I didn't trap him there. Definitely have kept him still. Oh my gosh. Okay, there you go. I think he's ready to be captured. Thank goodness. What? Wait, have I got the other shock trap? Oh man, I guess I don't, huh? Man. That was my last shock trap that I put down earlier. Good thing this spot has water. Yep, I can't do it with that. Shouldn't the water just like make him all like hard rock? Oh, come on. What? Should have exploded a long time ago. What? Getting all the hits on him. Ooh. Got kill. Pronto. Yeah, let's do max potion. Let's try... I'll try Puppet Spider. Wow, Puppet Spider didn't even work at all. What? Over here. There we go. Wow, that clock was ticking too. Oh my gosh, man. That took the entire match to get all 3 monsters. This is how I thought too. Right. Man, my hunter is like glowing red right now. It's starting to cool down though, looks like. Alright, there's our first encounter with the magma. Wow. Glowing red. I think because I'm on fire or something. It's like that fire res or fire status effect. Oh. Wow, this guy turned all like completely black almost. Bits of his body is like chipped off. Alright. We head back home. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, I think I might want to do one last quest after this, just to close out. Although I feel like this event, or this quest here, has been a very on-theme one with the Halloween. 276, I should probably type that out. Unlock new guild card titles. Interesting. Alright. Let me type this out. 276. Do, 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 do. I think we might hit 277. I'm not sure. Wait, Wyvern Blade, Peridot. Let me check that real quick. Wyvern Blade, Peridot. Nope, not here. Here it is. Ooh, this is the Astalos one. Ooh, this one's not bad. Apparently I'm gonna need heavy Astalos shell for this one. Yeah, that is the Astalos sword. Here's the maple one. I could probably upgrade to this. Got all the materials to upgrade to it. Mantle, lash. Alright, I'm gonna look at that later. Let's see what our last quest is gonna be. Yeah, that lava caverns. Gotta do 2 more quests on that. Let's go with this one. This one has a Eureka attached to it. Should probably do that. Yeah, let's go for that. Perma buffs. That's all I can attack. Or that's all I can select. Apparently I do one more stun to complete this one. And one more sonic bomb. You know, I feel like I could probably maybe do a follower quest instead. You know what? Yeah, let's go for Seregios. Even though this is Sandy Plains, but just want to get that follow quest taken care of. All right, let's have our meal. Ooh. Oh, we got some Lola. I was like that. Get some traps, and I think we're good. Let's get all the traps. We got 2 or 3 of those strength bombs. Let's get a couple of these. What else do we need? Max. And I think that's it. Alright. Yep, I think that's it. Alright, off we go. Last hunt. Dust off those hunting boots. You wouldn't mind taking an old geezer out hunting, would ya? The hunts are calling me again, so I got us a quest in the Sandy Plains. Who would have thought a flame of Kamura would rekindle my love for the hunt? Arena Master Arlo. Oh, there's Arlo right there. Okay. Let's do this. We got Barioth, we got Diablos. Try to make use of those. Should be a cinch for someone like you. I hope so. Let's grab this stink mink. I'm gonna bring the Barioth over to him. Ooh, got a marionette. Nope. Nothing else underneath that. There we go. Stink mink. So we can start this up. Yo, Barioth. Alright, let's get this guy over to Seregios. There he is. Ooh, looks so gold. Alright, let's go for the Barioth. Ooh. Barioth just like taking the hits. Show what you got, Barioth. Yeah, take him down. Another one. Do some good, like 400 damage. There you go. One last charge. Get some tail hits. Gotta reposition. And then some more combos on him. Wirebug. Ooh, this guy's roaring. Come on, Arlo. Oh, man. Oh, that guy just shoots out like a rocket. What's he got, like a gun lance or something? He's got a gun lance, yeah. Oh boy. Pick up the pieces here. Is this our first time hunting with Arlo? What's up? Like he would... Oh. Oh, there you go. I wanted to get him when he was in the air. Yeah, I think that this is must be our first hunting with Arlo. So normally he would request these monsters. Bum 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 bum. Ooh. Oh. Wow. That close-up. Come on, Arlo. I want to see some action, Arlo. This guy's just like... He's got like a... outfit I can't even see his face. Alright, well... Let's go back in there. I'm sure he's dropped some parts that I didn't get to pick up. I might have to head over there. Bum, 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 bum. Oi, don't drag an old man all over the map, yeah? Oh. He even yells out, hey! Back to this guy. So you can get, this spider here. Oh, I don't know why I used that wire bug. Yikes. Paralyzed already? Uh-oh. I gotta get out of there. Cover me, Arlo. There we go. Bring him down. Let's get this guy over here. What? Hit it the tower instead? And down it goes. No. I'm trying to get my small bomb, but it wasn't available. That should do it, I think. There you go. Like, I feel like the small bombs should always be close to the big bombs when searching for them. It's never organized in the same location all the time. Most cases, it's like it's to the left of it. Sometimes I have to like scroll a little farther. And it's just not enough time to scroll enough to grab it. Ouch. Go, Arlo. Oh my gosh. Well. What did you say? How's the bedazzle? How's the bedazzle? Ooh, my gosh. Probably sharpen. Here, let me see if I can get another marionette on him. Oh, shit. Ooh. Here, let me see if I can drag him over here. Nope. Off he goes. Alright, let's see if we get potions in. Bum, 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 bum. I think I see him from here. Alright, let's go here. Oh, brought him down. Boom, boom. There's another one. Oh, ran out of wire bugs. Uh-oh. Yeah, I gotta sheath the sword and then heal. Crouch, I mean, in order to heal. Oh my gosh, not again. You know, let's go up here. Maybe we can do a jump. Wow, really? Me and Arlo just like flipped over. Oh, come on, for me. Hit him with that detonator. There we go. I'm like still paralyzed over here. Go for his head. Oh my gosh. Here, Marinette. Ooh. A good hit. Let's go for the tail this time. What? Can't even dodge that. Like so to the edge of that wall. Oh! There we go. Sergio's versus Diablos. Big Steve. Oh my gosh, wow. Yep, let's go for us. Oh my gosh. How'd he get up so quickly? Boom, 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 boom. Thanks, Diablos. Ooh, one last hit there. Can't really tell what's going on. So much action on screen. And the camera movements. Alright. So you get one more flash on him. Oh man, flew off right before it flashed. All right, let's head over to the desert. Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Alright, here we go. Think we're ready to finish this guy. Yeah, I might just use my traps. Oh, there we go. Boom, boom. Let's get another one in. Boom, boom. From head to toe. Or head to tail, I mean. Alright, let's ride this guy up to bear off, maybe. Probably do a monster swap. Finish this guy up. His moves are pretty weak when you're doing the wyvern riding. Oh, right. Actually, I take that back. Like, some moves are a lot stronger than the other. Oh, I did the wrong move. I meant to swap the monster. Oh well. Yeah, let me see if I can actually use the, don't have any more. Man, I want to use the Baroth against them. Nope, Spider's no longer here. Oh boy. Oh, oh, there we go. Alright, he's ready to be captured. Let's see where he goes to next. Alright, looks like he's heading back to the mud area. Oh, accidentally jumped off. Sometimes when you're gearing up for that speed up on the Palamute, it just like goes in, it goes harder into that direction that you edge for towards. Huh. These guys look a little bit different at nighttime. Ah. Nice, different rocks there. Nice array of rocks. Alright, let's get trapped down for this guy. Ooh, a little crawling. Alright, here we go. Getting captured. Oh, wait, what did Arnold did there? What did Arnold do there? He does some sort of like wire bug move. Alright. Oh, there we go. Huh? And I kind of look like the Headless Horseman when I'm on the Palamute. Well done. Mayo flagship. Alright, ooh. Sergio's lens. Rare pearl formed inside the body. Set to reveal invisible truths. Good stuff. Let's take all that in. 10,000 zenny. One faints. And now we head back home. Alright. Oh boy. Good stretch. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, thanks for the follow there, DJ. Uh-huh. Alright. Let's wrap this up. Um Oh, let's chat with this guy. Appreciated. Arena Master Arlo. Wow, I just reminded myself that I've yet to do some arena quests in the Elgato here. Thanks for looking out. I got a real good look at what makes that monster tick. Anyway, I know there's not much to learn from an old sod like me, but can still be of use to you. There is someone, however, that can benefit from my expertise. Sir J is a real talent. Just needs some proper guidance. Well, enough about that. Here's a reward for looking out. Enjoy. Oh, nice. Is that a gun lance? Royal Orders version of it? Oh man. Alright, let's go check out the nest. Yeah, I feel like the espionage would probably have to wait until next session. But I think we might be ready. Because there's only a limited amount of quests left for MR4. There's a little owl. Hoot hoot. Or Kahoot. Oh man. Too bad there's like no like nighttime daytime shift for these areas, these towns. Oh yeah, let's check the Nielsen areas. Receive. There's the Kazu. Oh, we got some pale extracts. Sweet. Just what we need. Now we got over 100. Alright. Get some great wet fish, and I think we are set. So yeah, made a little bit of progress. We did some more sub-quest stuff, and yeah, inching a little further closer to the MR5, but we're not quite there yet. But I think after Espionage, we might hit MR5. So yeah, hopefully next time I'll be able to hit it. But I'll definitely maybe encourage myself to hunt that Espionage next time. I'll try to remember to put it in the title. Let me take a look at the quest again, just to remind myself, because I sometimes come back to these VODs to see where I left off, just to remind myself. So there's 1, 2, 3, and 4 quests. This fourth one here, Troublemaking Trio Part 2, has 3 monsters, all of which are flying types. And I think that's the last of the Master Rank MR4. Let's see. Follower. There's one more here. Zenogre, so this one should be easy. So I might be able to take that out next time. And then we'll drop into the Espionage here. Alright. So I think I'm end out here. Thanks all for joining. Talk spooky movies, shows that are coming up. Yeah, I'm gonna close out here. Yeah, I guess I'll just do like one of these here. Flourish. I'll try some of these newer moves that I haven't done yet. check out the bow. There you go. Very fancy. But yeah, I'm gonna take off for now. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night and or day, and I shall see you in the next one. Not sure what I'm gonna be doing tomorrow, but I'll figure it out. But yeah, have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night and or day. I shall see you in the next one. Later.
See you next time!